Let's get this party started!
Yo. Hey, 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 yo.
Hey, yo. What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. Except no substitutes. Except no artificial flavors. No artificial colors. No artificial people. We are the real deal here in the lounge. That's right. We accept no substitutions here in the lounge. We give you the 100% real from the heart, real 100% US certified DA beef. Probably not beef. You know what I'm talking about. It's the real thing. Anyways, hey, welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all of the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Please don't let the evening go by without you hitting one of those things. Hit it hard, hit it often, let it know you're there. Don't just give it a little tap. Knock that sucker right in the middle of next week. All right. Hit that subscribe button. Also, if you would, please, before you leave, make sure that you hit that like button. Do it right now. Just, you're here. I'm here. We're here. Just go boom, bam, blam, hit that thing. Let it know that you just aren't going to take it anymore. All right. Could you do that for me, please? I would greatly appreciate it. Also, just because YouTube is kind of strange. So we just want to make sure that you're still subscribed. If you have subscribed, make sure that you are, because I've heard from a couple more people this week that they have been unsubscribed unceremoniously by YouTube. And so we want to get ahead of that game. So, hey, if you have been unsubscribed, please make sure to resubscribe and let me know if that happens, because we're putting our case together, right? We're working with them. And so we're doing that thing. All right. So, hey, it's going to be a good show. I'm glad that you're here. You guys like my new hat? Look at this guy right here. Look at that. Isn't that cute? Isn't it cute? Look at little baby Chewbacca up there. Isn't he cute? I love this. I love this hat. This is cool. Also, hey, it's just great to be in the lounge. Now let's make it a good one, because I'll be honest with you, I almost called it. I almost said, you know what? I'm a little tired. I'm feeling a little tired tonight. But I decided to go ahead. I decided to push on with you. I got my Rockstar here, not sponsored by Rockstar, but we should be. So Rockstar, if you're watching, Rockstar Recovery. For when you don't want to do a live stream, but you do want to do a live stream. So you keep on going and you do that live stream, but you do it like a rock star. For your consideration. All right. Also brought to you by the Capital One WWE card. That's right. What's in your wallet? Oh, that's right. You don't have a wallet because all you're wearing are some tights. Put that card in your tights and pull it out every once in a while. Whip it out. It's everywhere you want to be. All right, guys. Hey, thank you to all of the patrons. Thank you. You guys are fantastic. And I got to update this thing. For the patrons and the members. But hey, thank you to all the members, everyone. You guys know who you are. We're going to get y'all squared away here in a day or so, and make sure that all your names are in there as they go by. Thank you so much. Stella should be in there. Hey, thank you to all those who give super chats. You guys definitely keep the lights on around here. You keep things going on around here, and I appreciate you, as this is what I'm doing. So, and also thank you to everyone who just every once in a while just drops a little coin to your Witcher and gives us a little PayPal or Cash App thing. Thank you so much. All the money from that actually goes to us, unlike YouTube sometimes. But then also thank you to everyone who has checked out our store and some of the cool items that we have in the store. Right there, you can see up in the upper right hand corner there the shirt that I'm wearing right now. I got to tell you a little funny story about that in just a second. But thank you to everyone who does that. Now, this is one of our cool t-shirts. It's Jawas United, the Union label, Untani 33 BBY, Tatooine. You can pick one of these up right there on at the thing. Now, this one was supposed to go to my friend Tony because Tony has been a member at our highest level now, man, for quite a while. And at the full Poindexter level. And so at full Poindexter, you get a t-shirt every month. Now, this is a sweatshirt. What he does is he banks it. So you can either get a free t-shirt every month, or every 3 months, you can get a hoodie. This hoodie was supposed to go to him. For some reason, it showed up here today, and I don't know why. But fortunately, it was my size, and I did not have this hoodie yet. And so now I have this hoodie. Thank you, Tony. No, I got to send another one out to Tony. So I don't know what happened. I don't know why this came to me, but now I've got one. And Johnny Pop's got one of these, but I haven't had one. And so now you guys get to see it and how beautiful it is on me. And so thank you. Thank you so much for that mistake, Teespring. And now I get to wear one myself. All right. So that is that. How y'all doing? Are you having a good week? Are you having a good week? I have had I've had an interesting week. It's been ups and downs, controversy, whatever. But it's been a lot of fun, and I'm getting through the week. And tomorrow I start a cool project at my church. Tomorrow we're gonna start gutting some stuff and putting up lights. And hopefully Saturday we're gonna have like all these people over, and we're gonna take out some walls, and we're gonna put up the new backdrops and stuff. And so if you follow that, you got some fun stuff to look forward to on Sunday, as it were. Okay. So we're going to be talking about some stuff tonight. And can I just preface this with everybody just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I've seen a lot of my friends even that their chill has gone away. And like, I don't want everybody to be mad. I don't like everybody being upset and angry all the time. And everybody seems really, really frustrated. And you know what? Just let's see the good in stuff, right? And so so there you go. I am seeing that my good friend Thade, I sent you the link, buddy. I sent it to you, man. So dude, you should have it. I literally just sent it to you a little while ago, man. So yeah. So you should have it. The link is there. I don't know what to say. So it should be there. All right. Let's start. Shall we bring some folks in and say hi as we go along? First of all, ladies and gentlemen, I love him. You love him. You may know him from his award-winning show here on the Poindexter Lounge. One of the latest additions to the Poindexter Pantheon. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, accept no substitutions. This guy is a staple mark around here. It doesn't get much better than this guy. Let me tell you, it just really does not get much better than this guy. He is awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, I am speaking, of course, none other than Brian, master of none.
He wants to be perfect because the competition is being broadcast on national television. Brian charges down the runway, but then he slams into the pommel horse with tremendous force and collapses in agony.
Yeah. Felt like that on Twitter today. Jeez, man. No, I agree. People need to have a Coke and a smile, man. And
right?
And just chill. And look at the positive possibilities that came from today. I'm telling you, I haven't enjoyed a DC property this much in a long time. I haven't had this much fun watching DC. Very, very long time. So, hot takes might be dropped tonight.
Might be. Speaking of hot takes, a guy who probably a year ago was yelling at me, didn't like me, was telling me to shut up, was telling me what to do, but now he's in here and he's on my show, and it's amazing. It's amazing how a year can change things, Brian. That's right. I'm talking about bipolar nobody. What's up, Chris?
Man, no artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no additives, no preservatives. I'm 100% natural. I'm like Snapple. I'm made from the best stuff on earth. Eagly is effing hardcore, dude. And I just want to say one thing. This is now where I come, the Poindexter's Lounge, to keep my sanity.
Imagine that.
I love you, Enosh.
I love you too, bro. I love you too.
Hi, baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise.
Yeah, not that much. Not that
much. Also, ladies and gentlemen, you know what? She's become a blessing and a staple mark here to the show. I love her takes. She's got all kinds of industry know-how and knowledge, and you know what? Also, a couple other things about her. She's got a great brain on her, and some
heck of a co-host.
Oh my gosh, she's awesome, dude. Like I told you the other day, man, you made a smart decision.
Stepped it up.
I'm telling you what, you made a smart decision, man, when you went with her, man. I'll tell you what, she was awesome, and we are glad to have her and thankful that she is on our show. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Stella Baxter. How are you, Stella?
Hello, and you were actually talking about me?
I was. Because I love you, Stella. You're awesome. You're
I love
freaking
you guys
awesome.
too,
Stella.
but I'm like, no.
Amazing.
Stella, you're awesome. You're awesome. Also, ladies and gentlemen, he is you know what? He's the kind of guy tells it the way it is, right? I mean, it's either great, or it's absolute trash, or sometimes it's just doo-doo.
The batter is dumped into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Anthony Beltray.
What's up, Brinash? Chris and Ryan and Stella.
That poop looked really woke. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you. Yes, we got to make this a good one, folks. Like I said, I was going to bed, but I ain't going to bed no more. So come on, let's make it a good one.
How much did Rockstar or Monster pay you to
God, I wish they would
hit that promo out there like you did?
Not yet. We're working on it.
Yes,
we're working on it every day. Every day, drinking 2 to 3 of them, man, keeping them in business, ladies and gentlemen. Also, ladies and gentlemen, he finally got the link. We're glad to have him. Another smart guy who brings the fire, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thade. What's up, Thade?
Hey, sorry about that. My Twitter literally informed me like seconds after I sent that message on the chat that you had sent me a message.
You guys got a lot of balls to not only let 1 but 2 Italians on your panel. I'm just saying.
Seriously, you do. Just wanted to say hi to everybody, and hey, Stella, how you doing?
How you doing, Thade?
Yes. And then, ladies and gentlemen, rounding out the show, somebody who we left this message for him the other day. Hey, Krypton.
Oh, Jesus.
Great having you and listening to you snore while Krypton exploded. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Krypton's core.
I am so sorry, guys, about that. I'm not drinking again.
No, it's okay. I thought it was kind of sweet.
Enosh, what did I told you? Why did I told you I was right.
You were right. You're right. I was wrong.
I came from the bar when I signed in, and then I kept drinking here at home.
Who did we lose?
And then I fell asleep.
Stella. She'll be back. She'll be back. All right. Well, hey, let's get this party going, shall we? Tonight we got lots to talk about. Just to kind of give you guys. Whoops, I'm gonna bring Stella back in here. There we go. There she is.
Yeah, warning, internet spotty.
Okay. Yes. So tonight we got stuff to talk about. So here we go. We're gonna be talking about the Warner Discovery deal merger that is working. It's moving forward. We're going to talk about Star Trek and how it looks like we're going to be getting more Star Trek.
Yeah,
it's like we're getting more Star Trek with the Chris Pine, Zachary Quinto.
Be all right. Star Trek 4, man.
John Williams apparently is coming back to do music. Has come back already to do music for the Obi-Wan series. And then the big finale of Peacemaker Did you like it? Did you love it? There's actually a poll right now up at Poindexter Lounge in the community tab. What did you think? Did you like it? Did you hate it? Are you not watching it? Let us know. It's important. Please answer the call. All right.
So many opinions. So many opinions.
So many.
So I want to say a couple shout outs. What's up, Abel? What's up, H Barts? There's my guy right there. I love H Barts. You know what, H Barts? I just got a Kermit the Frog t-shirt. So I might have to wear that on stream sometime soon. What's up, Akansha? Good to see you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that avatar.
What, the fairies?
No, that's Big Barda, isn't it? Isn't that Big Barda? I think it's Big Barda.
It's probably from an animated movie.
That is Big Barda, yeah.
Yeah, it's Big Barda. Okay. Whoop. Gosh. Come on, you stupid piece of junk. Brian, I feel like I'm in Star Trek 4. Hello, computer.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
All
the
I'm
mouse
saying
is dead, I guess.
In the Chris Pine movie, if they go back in time to save whales,
I'm just saying.
Check it out.
I'll be pissed.
I actually like that one.
I get it, but I don't want to see it again.
No, I love Star Trek 4, but if they'd send Chris Pine back, no.
Okay.
They're
gonna bring that to an end, though. You know, you realize like they're looking to bring the
they're trying to merge the universe.
Yes, the Kelvin with the
timeline we all know and love.
Yes.
I'm just saying that they are looking to bring it to an end.
They can't all be home runs.
Well, I mean, they
can't all be home runs.
They already discussed.
Yeah, tell that to Simon Pegg.
You know, in Discovery, they discussed the different universes. You know, they even made the mirror universe. So,
yeah.
So I want to say a shout out to. I want to say a shout out real quick to that dude Vince. This guy is actually in the other room. I didn't bring him in, but that dude Vince actually ordered this for me a while back. Powdered Toast Man. We were talking about him on the show, and Powdered Toast Man is now within my possession. And so thank you, Powdered Toast Man. Unlike, hey, that dude Vince, you are at Walmart. Dude, I need some help, and I need all of your help with this. So you all know that the 3 Jokers action figures came out from McFarlane, right?
Did they?
Yeah, well, so they were supposed to, and I pre-ordered that sucker months ago, and I got the other 2 Jokers from other things, but you know, Walmart has an exclusive, folks. And that's why I pre-ordered it from Walmart. Today I got an email that said my order was canceled.
They just kicked you to the curb like an ex.
They literally just kicked me to the curb.
Can you show us a picture of it?
The Jokers? How do you freaking get 2 of the Jokers? You make one of the 3 Jokers a freaking exclusive. Oh, I'm gonna rant. I am so gonna rant.
Toy rant.
Can you show us the picture, Enosh, so I can maybe look for it for you or something?
Yeah. So if you're at your Walmart, folks,
and you find this guy standing right here who told me that it's gonna be there.
Just saying, he's called. Which one is he called? He's called. Which one is he? Gosh, which one is he called?
Well, if you can't remember his name, you're not that scarred about it.
No, I know. I'm trying to remember which one is the because there's the comedian, there is the gosh. Hold on a second here. I'm looking it up here at the same time.
When did Walmart start doing exclusives? I know Target does them, and
they've been doing them.
Toys R Us used to do it, but I didn't know Walmart had exclusives.
Oh yeah.
Nobody got my car joke on freaking Twitter. Oh. That's what happens when you make car jokes with nerds.
You tell me they don't even have a picture of it? What the heck?
It was a picture of the Enterprise with a check engine light.
Did you dye your hair?
What?
Did you dye your hair?
Did I dye my hair?
I got it,
It's
Brian.
the criminal, the clown, and the comedian.
That's great. I got it as soon as you said it. What?
Thank you.
You just it's just shaved on the back. It looks like blonde and shit.
Okay, so I got the criminal. There's the see, which one is
He
it?
just throws it.
The criminal, the clown, and the comedian are the three.
Yeah, the criminal. Yeah, I think it's the. I'm trying to remember if it's the clown or the comedian because I got two of them. Hold on a second. Yeah. I don't know. Is it the clown? No, it's the comedian. It's the comedian. The comedian is the one that I'm trying to find a picture of him, but they don't even have a picture of him. Yay. That's great. Walmart sucks, man. I'm sorry, Dad, dude, Vince. It's driving me nuts today. Like beyond here.
Have you got on any of the toy forums, Enosh, and asked anybody else if theirs have been canceled?
No, but I did see some stuff. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So here's one. I mean, it's $40 though. Good God.
Oh, come on, take those connects out. Yeah, they're sharks.
Okay, so let me show you. So I'll show you guys because this is just I just realized it's been on me this whole time. Yay. Okay.
That's cool though. You look very, very like you're deep in thought.
I am because this ticks me off because it's this one, man. It's like the one with the camera and everything, dude.
Okay, that's the clown, I think.
Is that the clown? No, I think it's the comedian.
No, that's the comedian. That's the comedian. That's right.
That's the comedian. So that's the one. So I've got the
with the camera. I get it. The comedian, the killing joke. The camera.
Yeah.
I get
the killing joke. Yeah,
that's great.
And he's the one I
That's
need,
really
but I don't want to spend $39 on him because.
Dude, I spent heck of money on the black suit Superman, and they had it at Target last time I was there.
Did anybody see my little video I put in? I was hoping Enosh should see it, where I was at Dollar General yesterday and I found a Snake Eyes and a Storm Shadow.
Really?
Yeah, but they were like, you know how every once in a while you're gonna run across some cheap toys,
oh sure,
but they're worth getting because the molds are really good.
Yeah.
Dollar General always has great molds for some reason. I don't know who does their molds. They don't have any points of articulation, but I dropped the 20 to get them both anyway. I came home with Snake Eyes and a Storm Shadow.
Hey there, guess what? It's not working. Come on, man. This thing, put a new battery in it, and it just. Okay. All right. So anyway, so they canceled my they canceled my thing. But you know who didn't get canceled? And that was that dude Vince. That dude Vince came through with powdered toast, man. And I am forever grateful, Dad.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Now,
Enosh.
Is that Dexter's Laboratory or Fairly Odd Parents?
Ren and Stimpy.
Neither. That's Ren and Stimpy.
It was Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
Wait, who? He flies backwards, right?
Yeah, he used to fly backwards.
Why do I get them confused? I get all that stuff confused, man.
It's been a while.
I don't know. What's up, Keely Chow? What's up, Keely Chow? That dude Vince is here. Danny L is here. Let's see who else is here. Matabata is here. Hey, what's up, Matabata? Max Rebo, all the way, Max Rebo. What's up, Landon? So, guys, my son today had surgery. He's doing really well. So shout out to Landon. He had surgery on his big toe, and so
ow.
Yeah, take it easy, Landon.
So he's taking it easy there. So what's up, Lucas Ironside? What's up, Kinky Sphincter? Good to see you. Always like seeing
the
him.
most important toe.
I know. What's up, Vikram? Good to see you, Vikram. I did not see Ezra's latest post. What did he post? Did he post something?
Everybody go look at Ezra's post.
The Rubber Mooncast?
What did he post? I did see this one. I saw this one about he went into he put
commented on Ray's Instagram, right?
Yeah.
What's that?
He commented on Ray's Instagram.
Oh, did he comment on Ray's Instagram?
Yeah, about the casting of
Rebel Moon.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm telling you what, man, he's fighting for it. We'll have to see what happens, man.
Well, I'm telling you, this finale
up,
here gave me a lot of hope. And it's really surprising because I never thought that a show like Peacemaker would actually give me hope.
Telling you what.
Agreed.
Rel got the juice. What's up? Let's see. Slade and Friends, what's going on? Says hello, Inash. The only way I would ever want James Gunn to do a Justice League movie would be if at the end of the movie it turns out the whole thing is just one acid trip by Jared Leto as Joker. Listen. I don't want James Gunn to do a Justice League movie. Okay, that's not what I want. But you know, we're gonna talk about tonight. What's up, Marcus? Have you watched the new Elvis biopic trailer? I have not. I have not seen that yet.
It's really good.
It's really good.
Is it really good?
Yeah, it's really good.
That's cool. I did see that it did come out. What's up, Master Shy? Azteca, good to see you, Azteca. Jared is here, the hairless Wookiee. What's up, Fear Jason? Jalen is here, says, what's up, Nosh and folks? Let's see. Darth Scipio is here. No notice, Enosh? No notice. Are you talking about my figure? Yeah, no notice. It was just canceled today. There was nothing like, hey, we may be out of stock here. You know, nothing. No, it was like just nope. By the way, Dork Knight, I plan on getting you your books out to you here pretty soon. And so be looking for those. Yeah, no Rockstar sponsor yet. We'll get there. What's up, Nick Williams? Says, love how the cultists have now turned on Jason and Ezra, but of course they would. Of course they would.
Not
right?
surprised.
No, they're all racist, right? Like it doesn't matter who they are. Like
guys,
once these Snyder bros,
racist, right?
I think it's hilarious because there's just one guy who wants to call me a Snyder bro, and he doesn't even know what a Snyder bro is. But okay, the Snyder bros, these people who are absolutely obsessed with Zack Snyder, and they just make stuff up now. They gatekeep and try to tell you how you should feel about everything, right? That's not the majority of fans, okay?
No.
I talked to somebody today. That they were like, you know what? I now believe in the Snyder cult, and I do too.
Yes.
A year ago, 2 years ago, when we started talking about this, when we started talking about this, that did not exist. Today, it is very prevalent. It is a group of people who think that they have the market cornered on being a fan of Zack Snyder or a fan of DC, and if you don't like DC the way that they like DC, and the only way they like DC is if Zack Snyder is directly overseeing it, then you are a racist, you are a horrible person, you're whatever. Guess what?
Yeah.
I'm going to see The Flash.
Yeah.
I am now I am officially going to see The Flash, and I don't care if you like it or not. And you know what? And I still support Ray Fisher. Wrap your head around that one, okay?
I like to call it extreme.
I don't care anymore.
But that has nothing to do with everything else.
It doesn't.
Like I really like Peacemaker.
No.
I really liked it. I liked every episode of Peacemaker.
Yeah,
Me
so
too.
did I.
Me too.
It was okay.
I like to call it extreme
gatekeeping,
gatekeeping, guys. That's what it is. It's extreme gatekeeping. That's what I like
Maroon,
to call
and
it.
it's not like I want, like I've said before here, I want everything.
You know, I completely agree with what Brodan says about it. If you're really a Zack Snyder fan, then why are you not talking about Rebel Moon? Why are you not talking about his other stuff?
Right.
And we've been
Why
doing
is it
that.
just the Snyder Cut?
Yeah, we've absolutely been doing that. What's up,
You know
Galleon
why?
Productions
It's
with
because there's not a
$1.99 super
trailer.
chat? Can I finally join the show? We've got a pretty full cast right now. We got like 7 people here. Maybe later as the show goes on, we'll see about getting you in. What's up, Jalen? Jalen says, "Can I join tonight?" Kind of same thing. Once you start getting up more than 6, 7 people start talking over each other, and I noticed that like with a few of our shows recently, like everybody starts talking over each other. We don't want that. So
I'll probably talk Peacemaker, and then I got to go to bed because I got to work tomorrow. But I really wanted to come on and talk some positive DC because it's been so long.
Yeah, I knew. Listen, Brian, I knew the first episode. I started telling everybody.
What's up, Ryan?
With the exception of Doom Patrol, this is the best new superhero property I've seen made into a series, and I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah,
look,
right?
Prakash. Look, Prakash is here.
Hey,
good to see you, Prakash.
Been a while.
Yeah, like I was before it came out.
Nova Joe.
I'm gonna see this crap because I didn't like the Suicide Squad that much. I was like, I'm not gonna watch it. But you know what? But I was telling everybody that Peacemaker was my favorite character in the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, well, from the opening scene with the janitor, you just start laughing. Like you just start laughing right away.
I didn't laugh about that, but
I thought it was hilarious.
Black Ops.
I had a lot of fun with it.
When he didn't believe there was a Peacemaker
Zeno.
superhero, and he's trying to sneak out of the hospital, and he's talking about how them getting high in the wheelchair was a beautiful moment.
Okay,
I laughed.
so can we talk about this? So Zeno brings up an excellent point here. I'm just trying to get through like the formalities of saying hi to people. But listen, can we talk about this?
Okay,
he's absolutely
yes,
right. I
have
am sick
something to
of
say about
watching
this too.
streams. I am sick of watching these streams too. All these people like have all these opinions, and some of them are my friends. Some of them are my friends, and I'm getting a little tired of it because, like, listen, if you want to have an opinion, please have an opinion.
You
have
gotta
an opinion
watch
about
it.
anything in the world that you want to have an opinion about. I don't care. I'm not going to tell you what to think. You don't have to like everything that I like, but please, for the love of God, if you're going to hate something with such a vitriol and like act like somebody stole your puppy, okay, and not just stole your puppy, but like kicked your puppy in the ribs, broke your puppy's ribs right in front of you, okay, then picked it up by the scruff of its neck and threw it into a wood chipper, right, and then sweeped up the pieces. Right, and then put it put it in a trash bag, and then put that trash bag like wrapped a cinder block around it and threw it into a river, like just in front of you to spite you. Then at least watch the freaking show.
Yeah, then you could talk all you want
And
about
that's
it.
what happened on
But if
Twitter.
you don't watch the show, I'm sorry, your opinion of it is
Doesn't
biased.
It's
And
null.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
I'm sorry,
It
it's
doesn't
null and void.
What's going on,
Yeah,
Daniel?
yeah.
Like I've
You
heard
know-
it a
you
bunch
know,
today. People just
I
melting
said
down.
this-
It's like, did you even watch the show? Did you even get the context of the joke? Like,
no, they
didn't. They didn't. And it was just like it was infuriating. It's like
because they
whatever.
didn't watch throughout the entire. If you notice, every episode he talked shit about every superhero character, every Justice League member.
Yes,
he talked bad
everyone.
about Batman one episode, Wonder Woman another episode, Superman another episode, Aquaman. He talked about him fucking fishes another episode before that all culminated at the end.
Yes.
So I don't understand that. That's why we that seen the show thought it was hilarious because he's been saying that throughout the entire series. Like he was doing that because he wanted people to say he's the better hero.
Not only that, but every time he would say some foul stuff like that, they made sure to write in the script that the whole crowd around him gave him pushback for it and told him how full of shit he was.
Yeah. Because
You know what I
it
mean?
was that. He was
Yeah, 'cause
trying to he was trying to make himself a Justice League member or higher than the Justice League.
No, and also in the
with that
show
attitude.
he goes for conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
And we know how that's going these days. So that was
Hey,
another way
Brian.
of jabbing fun at that.
I just had this situation earlier tonight on a stream. We weren't talking about Peacemaker or DC, but we were talking about X-Men. And somebody totally jumped me on that panel because I said I liked the Jonathan Hickman run, which is the most recent run on the X-Men comics. And they were like, no, nothing after 2000 is good, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, have you read any of it? They were like, no, I'm not going to bother. It's all retcon and bullshit, you know? And I was like.
So then you can't speak on it.
Yeah.
But like every time I tried to talk about it, though, they would drown me out. They would yell at me, oh, that's bullshit. It's trash. And I'm just like, why? Why can't we all just be nerds again and agree to disagree, you know?
That's kind of how I felt today. I was like, after watching this episode of Peacemaker, like, say what you want about the show, but at least it's been fun. And honestly, that's what you need. That's what I want out of a superhero property. Is that I just want to have fun.
Yeah, man. I just want escapism
Proby
again.
Pat.
I just want escapism.
First super chat of the night. Proby Pat,
yeah.
you're awesome. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let's see. What will we? Oh, you know what? It's fitting. It's fitting because everybody's complaining because there's too many dick jokes on Peacemaker. So here you go.
Dude, stop sending me dick pics. What made you think that was something anyone wanted to see?
Very true.
What?
There you go. Hey, calm down. Stop your laughing.
Don't laugh because this is genuinely serious.
Okay.
We're not allowed to laugh at jokes anymore.
Yes. Okay. Proby Pat with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Proby. It says, I feel some fans want to defend Snyder's work for being different, but then they are going against Peacemaker for being different.
Yes.
Like,
it's like,
listen,
dude, there's like no pleasing you.
how many people that we're friends with have gone on for like a couple years, and even I've said it, like, I love Zack Snyder's work because it did something different. It didn't take itself too seriously. Like, it was serious when it needed to be, but it was good. It was different. And now the thing is all these people complaining about something just because it's not what we've gotten for the same. Listen, I love Zack Snyder's work. You all know this. Like, if I had my way, if Enosh just had a world where Enosh could get what he wants, first of all, I would have that third Joker. Okay. I would have
Hell,
that third
Enoch,
Joker,
I would be that third Joker.
and Walmart would not have screwed me over by allowing me to buy 2 of those Jokers and then wanting me to somehow go on the aftermarket and pay double. So screw you, Walmart. Also, second, I would have a deal with Rockstar.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Fairly well been established so far with this episode already. But that being said, on top of that, I would have a world where Zack Snyder's world continued. It would be that tone for DC. Everybody would hold hands. It's like the old Steve Martin Christmas time thing, right? All the children of the world would come together and sing together in harmony and the praises of Zack Snyder, and we would all be happy. And a 30-day long orgasm. But you know what? It's not working out that way right now. Okay? It's just not working out that way right now. It doesn't mean it's the end of the freaking world. You know?
Oh, I mean, honestly, the fact that like it's been so frustrating because like everything's been an argument about DC for the last and that's why I got tired of it. Remember,
dude, I'm tired.
Where I was like, I didn't want to have fun. But no, dude, that's kind of why I enjoy Marvel, because I can casually enjoy those films, you know, and
until I get attacked for being a Disney simp.
Oh
yeah.
Honestly, you just gotta shrug that off. Anytime you're positive about something. But like we were talking, somebody was telling me about how so the customer has no say in what's going on. It's like, okay, yes, the customer does have a very limited say in what goes on. Like you go into McDonald's and you don't like a cheeseburger on their menu, complaining about it's not going to change a damn thing.
What? Are you sure?
No, because there's 60 million other McDonald's locations that serves the same gosh darn cheeseburger, and they're not going to change it.
I don't know, Brian. We watched that video the other day, though. Remember, a couple weeks ago, we watched that McDonald's video where like the dude went in and like he made his own McDonald's burger. Man, he brought stuff from home, but he still made his own McDonald's burger.
This is true.
Yeah, I remember that video.
But he had to bring stuff from home.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, they're kind of just going for the general consensus of what they think most people are going to enjoy. And I'm glad
they're not doing that very well, though.
Well, I think what they've done, though, is they kind of kept the seed alive that these characters are still there.
I had to tap out. It's gotten so tough. Look, escapism is important to me, but now it's the point that these fandoms argue. They don't just argue about the argument, they argue about how they argue, and then they argue about the argument on how they're arguing about.
And then they fracture into groups
it's
about
Inception.
How the arguing
it's that Inception movie, man. I'm just wanting somebody to give me the kicker and wake me the hell up, because I just want to get back to escapism and have fun, man. Everyone's allowed to like what they like and dislike what they dislike, and it shouldn't be an argument.
Yeah, why do you have to like hop on a table and
exclaim
your hatred for everything and think
that's something I figured out this afternoon after that X-Men thing. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Stella.
No, it's
but that was something I figured out after the X-Men thing. I was aggravated when I got off that stream. I didn't have any fun. I couldn't get a word in edgewise because it was just that one other person was jumping me
Those are
on
the
it.
worst streams too, Thade. When you dedicate hours to a stream and you leave the stream unfulfilled, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
And I sat here and
I would hate if it was porn, you know, living
I
unfulfilled.
sat here and I thought about it, and I was like, why are people so damned angry? And I finally came to a consensus on it. Too many people are going with the crowd and not thinking for themselves.
Yep.
Yeah, true.
True.
You should always approach something positively from the start, regardless
It's
of
fun
who
to hate
made it.
on stuff.
But
But what gets me is the people that hate stuff and they don't even watch it.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
like, give it a
so I
chance.
want to be honest. So I'm going to be absolutely honest here, right? Because here somebody says this GJK says, I feel that the recent Peacemaker moment should get me excited, but at this point, I'm just so tired of seeing that character Cameo as a faceless silhouette. So now I'm just more exhausted than anything. Just my honest thoughts. Okay, so you know what? This is legit, and I'm going to say this because as much as I will defend the fact that you know, we have what we have right now, right? Let me just say this. I understand why they did what they did. People are like, why didn't they have Batman? Because Batman's in a state of flux right now.
Yeah,
okay?
and so are the other two.
And then what I really don't understand is like why they're like, why don't we have Cyborg? Here's the thing. Again, Ray Fisher left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of his own
I know you
free
don't want to
will.
hear that. There's people literally still out there going, Ray Fisher was fired. Ray Fisher
left.
Told everyone, I am not doing anything with DC or Warner
Hamada,
Brothers
yeah.
until Walter Hamada apologizes, right? Or they get kicked out. Okay, they're gone. Now, here's the thing. We're going to look at in just a little while. That who knows what's going to happen in the next couple of months, right? And the regime could change. Here's the thing. I talked to a certain guy who goes really super fast.
Oh, gee, who could that be?
I knew about his place in this Cameo situation. I did not know about the guy underwater, I'll be honest with you. But I did know about the one, okay? And when it happened, and that was super cool. That guy is fighting for his friend. Okay?
Yes.
And wants his friend to be in going forward. Okay? But the reality is if they had showed a silhouette of Cyborg in this, you think people are pissed off now?
It would have been worse.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Yeah.
The internet would have just given up. The Twitter would have just melted. It would have just been done. Okay.
Oh,
because let's be honest, nobody would have allowed for that to get by, right?
True.
So,
Did you see my post before? Ray Fisher posted #BorgLife on his Twitter a few hours ago, and only that.
Listen, so I'm just saying this. So that explains why those two weren't there. Now, that being said, it would have probably just been a better idea if they would have literally just had the Flash and Aquaman.
Yes, that's what
have them show up.
But here's my take on go
I
ahead,
think
go
I know
ahead.
where you're going, Brian, and you can tell me if you know what you think.
Yeah.
I am glad though, kind of, that they had Superman there
Me too.
because it showed that Superman is still around in this world.
Yes,
That's
he
what I'm
exists in this
saying.
world.
Yes.
But nobody's looking at it as a positive.
No.
Exactly.
That's 100% how I was looking at it.
I loved it. I loved it.
Why would they go through the problem of putting
honestly,
somebody who looked exactly like Cavill's Superman if they weren't planning on using him?
Yeah, ever again? Like, dude, honestly, that's why I got excited. I was hyped. I was like, dude, we're getting Henry Cavill Superman back.
I
Posted
posted our Discord in the chat. Hey, let's get those Discords. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. The Discord is a ton of fun. We got a lot of plans coming up for the Discord, by the way. I talked to Cylon Scotty today. We got lots of great things coming up for the Discord, but we need you there to be able to do some of the stuff that we want to do. All right. So there's going to be a lot of more integration. And let me just tell you this, there's going to be integration with the giveaways that we have, by the way. We'll be giving this bad boy away right here, this Batman animated series that's coming up, right? I wanted to get plenty of people in there who might want to get in there. All you got to do is give a super chat or become a member or a patron, and you are automatically in for the running for Batman the animated series, the complete animated series. and we'll be giving that away here soon in this next couple days. But here's the thing: we're going to be integrating some of the giveaways with the Discord, and there's going to be all kinds of other fun stuff that we do. But we need you to go to the Discord. If you've never even been a part of a Discord, guess what? It's so cool. I'm not a Discord person, but we have a great Discord, and you're going to have links to all the people who have shows here on the Poindexter Pantheon. So, and more shows are coming for the Poindexter Pantheon, by the way. And yeah, so there you go. Thank you guys also for making all the shows so far very good. Brian with 10 Forward on Monday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern time. You guys have been responding to Jiving with Jack. Thank you guys for making that show successful in the last couple of days. That's awesome. And then tomorrow night, William, our very own William.
Yay!
This guy right here. Heck yeah. He's gonna be there with Sci-Fi Center Live. And so that'll be the premiere of his show live. And then also don't forget, they're gonna be, because you guys are doing Batman screenings, and we lost William. But they're doing Batman screenings, and you guys are gonna get to hear right out the gate what they thought of Batman. All right. So man, I wish I could get a ticket. I wish I could get a plane ticket and fly out to Vegas for that and go see that with them. That'd be awesome. But I don't know if I can do that. Fourth 1000 here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Fourth 1000. Awesome. Says, I like how people forget Snyder fans had to deal with an avalanche of hatred from not comics DC fans who derailed a vision that people were enjoying. I know. Listen, it goes both ways. It definitely goes both ways. And this is what I'm saying. Like, it definitely goes both ways, man. And I just, at some point, at some point, somebody's got to turn around and just go, okay, let's all just be normal. You know the old saying, like, nobody be big, nobody be little, everybody just be.
But I think
manners.
Yeah, but I think that once everything changes, hopefully everything changes, after the merger, everybody else all those people get fired. And once everything changes, and like William said, we need like a point person. We need a point person to tell us everything that's coming up. Look how Marvel does it. Marvel has stuff like 20,000 shows coming out, right? And they tell us about these shows before they even come out. So Disney, because also with the Star Wars shows, they tell us so we can get excited about these shows. What DC does is they tell us and then they cancel half of them.
Oh my God, I hate that
before they even start.
Yep.
And it's like
Swamp Thing should have never even got canceled to begin
with. Where's the Cyborg movie? That we were supposed to get.
Well, Proby Pat with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, this is why I love this channel. Enosh and panel. Doesn't matter who likes what and for what reason. It's all about being a fan of something. That's what we're here for. I love you. I love you no matter what you like. Okay?
Bro,
like I've had people. You guys know I have people.
You know why that's a great comment? That's a great comment. Can I just cut in for a second? You know why? What I'm noticing the more and more, because I've been Star Wars my whole life, Marvel, and I'm really starting to get into DC. And I'm telling you one thing I'm starting to realize, especially with all the time I spend on the internet, these fandoms are fueled by emotion.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
And even though there's a lot of arguments, what does that say about this particular art form? That they can pull those kinds of emotions out of people.
True.
That's what motion pictures are supposed to do.
Well, I mean the comic book stuff, Stella, just the fact the source material itself makes people so emotionally involved. That says a lot about this art form.
And I agree.
And you have to admit, Warner Brothers does not understand DC Comics. I will say
they don't. No,
they do not.
They don't. It's a mess over there. I think they're trying their hardest, but it's a mess. It's a mess.
Yeah, it's a mess because they saw what Disney's doing and like, oh, we want to be Disney, and like, no, you're Warner Brothers.
And that's the problem. They're chasing the cash and not chasing the art.
Yeah.
They're not.
I was talking
focusing.
to, my family, and it's like Warner Brothers executives. If you can hear me, you're not even doing the greedy part well.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if they were smart, they would like they have the absolute ability right now to give everybody what they want.
They want.
They could
Yeah.
give Snyder fans what they want with the multiverse. They could give everybody else, on the other side what they want, and stuff, and have dick jokes and fart jokes and whatever kind of
Yeah, I
joke
mean,
what they want.
with the CW, it's like they were crossing over left and right.
Look, they're doing stuff on CW that I don't even understand right now.
Yeah,
Superman,
that's what I mean.
the
It went
Superman
out of
show.
hand.
Literally, did you guys see the pictures that just came out of the Superman show? I've been saying for a while that they're going to build up eventually to the death of Superman, and they're definitely doing it now.
Yeah,
They got Eradicator, they got
I'll say
Steel.
this.
They now they just showed that Jonathan Kent. Who has not had superpowers at this point. They just gave him Superboy's costume from that period. He's going to have Superboy's costume.
But we don't know if this is a version of a different Jonathan, though.
That's true.
That's
Could be. I don't know.
Well, that's just it. I mean, it's a multiverse. You could do anything, everything, and use that as an excuse just to get it out there.
Andrew Casale nailing it with a $20 super chat. Oh my gosh, Andrew!
You stole that?
What's going on, Andrew? What'd you say?
You're so stupid.
What did you say?
Anthony, you're so stupid. Anthony.
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? For that, I feel like playing some. I feel like watching some Sasquatch play saxophone.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Get it, Sasquatch.
That smooth Sasquatch cat.
Oh, the careless whisper of a Sasquatch. That guy has a whole, by the way, he has a whole TikTok channel. That's all he does is play. He's the guy.
Maybe, but he should have known better than to cheat a friend.
Sasquatch
he should have known, but he's never going to dance again. He's just
never
going
to. Not the way he danced.
Those guilty feet have no rhythm.
He's just going to play saxophone.
We can do this all night.
Literally, I'm telling you what, man. It's literally the dude in the Sasquatch outfit, like sitting out in the woods playing saxophone. I kid you not. It is the most. It's
amazing.
Awesome. Okay, Andrew Casale with the $20 super chat. He says, in my opinion. By the way, I want to say, Andrew, I'm glad you got your YouTube channel back up and going, man. He was having some problem the other day, and we were trying to figure it out. But I'm glad that you got it up and going again. In my opinion, seeing the Justice League was pretty sweet, even though it was weird not seeing Cavill or Gal and just Ezra and Jason. Again, exactly what I said. I get it, but it was great to establish that. I mean, we
technically we saw them.
I have not heard anybody complain about like that it wasn't Gal Gadot.
Yeah.
Have you seen anybody actually complain about Gal Gadot?
No, it's all about Henry Cavill.
It's all about Henry Cavill, Batman, and Cyborg.
You understand that both those people are the busiest people in Hollywood right now? Like Henry Cavill.
You want to know why she wasn't there? She was pregnant, and she was filming other stuff for DC.
Oh.
So there you go.
Yeah, she just had a baby for crying out loud.
She just had a baby.
He says,
it takes 9
it was
months
weird. It
to
was
have a
weird
baby,
not
y'all.
seeing. It was weird not seeing Cavill or Gal and just Ezra Miller and Jason. But I can at least know Snyder's Justice League still exists.
Yes.
So I won't complain.
We kind of did see them, right? We did see
Andrew
them.
Sarley with the best take of the evening.
Yeah.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you, Andrew.
That's amazing, Andrew. Andrew with the best take so far of the night, and there's been a couple good ones. So hey, Andrew,
it lets you know that the spirit.
Now here's a bad take,
on.
John. I would just say that. So somebody's like, "Who's that?"
John, just get Jesus Christ.
John.
John.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
That's
if
a
you make a
troll
statement,
account.
you listen. Yeah, it's a throwaway account. It's somebody being.
There's no such
John,
thing as
no.
best.
And we're not going to dwell on this, but I will say this up front. If you got to take on something that's a little off, or I mean, not even off, but just is your take on something, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Quantify it in a reasonable way, right? Don't call Ray Fisher a name. Don't just make statements like this, okay? Because you know what you're doing. You just trying to be,
poking the bear, trying to be funny.
But I have a quick question for you guys. Did you
Yes.
guys really want Cavill in Peacemaker, or do you really want to see him the first time coming back in Black Adam? Because in my opinion, he has to be theatrical in Black Adam.
I'd like to see him back on the big screen so I can lose my mind in the theaters.
Yes, I don't want to see him. In
That's what I'm saying.
I was
That's what I'm
fine
saying.
with that.
Did you just? I mean, look, I would have loved to have seen him in Shazam, but I understand it. I understand it. Okay, so all this is going like everybody, there's all this Peacemaker stuff, and actually, like on the actual one where, okay, so here's one disrespectful.
With big
How is it
all
disrespectful? I just don't understand. That's truth. Okay, truth. Truth and truth has been a part. I just don't understand how it's like. I don't understand. Help me understand, but I just don't think that it's worth that fight. We actually got to see that the Justice League is still together. I've seen people use this like literally nothing happened. It's literally like a minute and a half or something, and people are acting like, well, this is sealed the nail in the coffin that that the Snyderverse is dead.
I did see that video that Truth put. It wasn't the fact. It was the fact that after what Zack Snyder did for Aquaman to bring his character into like
can I point something out?
But Jason Momoa agreed to it.
I've heard that.
Like cursing at him.
So I've heard that. I've heard that. Well, let me just break this in. Because I agree, right? But also, what Aquaman has been mocked for, for the fish thing, right? It was the old school Aquaman who honestly was not.
He was never popular.
Was not popular.
Yeah.
I mean, there are always people who loved Aquaman, so I'm not going to take that away from you. But the reality was that Aquaman opened himself up to being mocked. Jason Momoa is so freaking confident in himself, and he should be, because that dude oozes machismo. Do you honestly think that Peacemaker making a joke about him having sex with fish is going to hurt that property?
He's going on a mirror.
No. Not to mention, guys, that's an old joke, right?
That goes back decades.
The first time I ever heard that joke was the 90s. I know it because I saw that joke on The State, on the show that the MTV show The State. It's one of my favorite scenes where they show the Justice League or whatever, and they're just like, "Why don't you go talk to some fish or whatever?" And so, like, okay, I get it, but here's the thing: Jason Momoa is so confident in himself. He came, he did the joke, and he's fine. Ezra Miller came, did the joke, he's fine, right? Like, listen. That's not going to hurt Jason Momoa's Aquaman.
Yeah,
okay,
not by any means.
I'm sorry. Like, if some other guy had been playing Aquaman, yeah, you know what? Maybe, right? Like, maybe making him look in a bad light. But listen, they called Batman the P word, and it's not going to hurt Batman.
Yeah.
It's John Cena's Peacemaker.
Probably not the worst thing
saying it, because throughout the series, John Cena's Peacemaker is insecure in himself, and so he is trying to make fun of the big heroes. That's why he makes fun of Superman, of Batman, of Aquaman. I think there's even a Flash one. Like,
he did a Green Arrow today in that episode.
They did Green Arrow, right? And so, like, he's saying these things because he's inadequate. You know what it's like? It's like the people who come at me and say things about me on Twitter, and literally their entire Twitter, I found out, is dedicated to me. They have no followers. Somebody came at me and they're like, they have no followers. I know who it is, but they have no followers. They're not following anybody. Every post that they have is about Enosh Feast. So you know what? They may be a hater, but really, they are the first ever absolute fan Twitter dedicated site.
Yeah.
To me.
There you go.
Yeah, they envy you. They covet you.
I love it.
Right?
I love it.
How can they take it that serious?
amazing.
In one of the episodes, he sat in the van talking about a butt baby. You can't take this stuff
That's what
serious.
I'm saying. People are taking this way too seriously,
Way too
dude.
seriously,
And it's like, I get it, dude. Serious comic book movies should have time for serious, but there should also be time for fantastical elements.
It was
jokes,
a comedy.
Good times. Like, that's the one thing I took away from this. It was fun. That's
Can
why
I ask you guys
Marvel is
something?
good.
I
It's
would love to
fun.
ask a serious question to you guys, because I keep, and I saw Droga's comment, okay? And he said, because I pay attention to comments, and he said that anybody who thinks that this is the new best show, or you really like this show, you're not a real DC fan. First of all, you don't get to tell me what kind of fan I am.
Right.
All right? I'm not going to argue
Seriously.
with you, but you don't get to tell me what kind of fan I am. Secondly, all jokes aside, why aren't people talking more about the complex character arcs in this show?
Right.
Dealing with things like father abusing you, racism, just
mother-daughter issues.
Mother-daughter issues. I mean, even an issue where, like, the fact that girl dresses her dogs up is an undertone of mom issues. No, it really is. She has to control something because her mom. Look who her mom is.
Amanda Waller.
You know what I'm saying? Like this show is way more complex than just dick and fart jokes.
Enosh, you're muted, Enosh.
Your mic, Enosh.
So does anybody else see the complex character arcs that I see?
What
in this show?
what about this last episode where the guy who dyes his beard finally admits to it and has the whole moment where
maybe the best scene in the show in that episode. Maybe the
Dude,
best scene in that
you
episode.
literally had what seemed like a bunch of throwaway stupid jokes all throughout the series, like making fun of him, calling him, dye beard. And then like you have this intimate moment there where he's being heard by the entire team, but he's called out for that beard by the villains, and he's got to come clean with it.
Clean in a life
and
or
my
death
heart
situation.
was breaking for him in that moment because he's been treated by and the look on Peacemaker's face, like he realizes, oh my God, I've been bullying this guy.
I've been hurting
saying
him.
these things to him, and this is something very like personal to him. How many of us have gone through stuff like that where we're insecure? He's like, I didn't think a woman would like me. I didn't think anybody noticed until recently when somebody kept pointing it out to me over and over and over again. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody's just it's just dick jokes. It's just stupid jokes. It's just stupid jokes.
There was fun behind those stupid jokes.
And literally, everything literally came back and made sense. This is why you watch a whole show, a whole series. You watch a whole season. You don't just pick like little bits and parts, or the parts that ended up on YouTube, or the parts that people clip to just make a negative point about. You watch the show, and then you decide if it's for you. I gotta say, Draga, you know, Draga, I appreciate you and I love you, man. But here's the thing. I'm not saying that this is the best show ever. It's not. It's not the best show ever. But it's a DC show, and it's decent, and and it was good. And there was stuff that I'm shocked. I sit here before you absolutely shocked, because literally the week that it came out, what did I all tell you when people were like, are you looking forward to Peacemaker? Nope. It had two things going against
You
it.
and Tiff both. Neither of you were interested in it at all.
Tell you what, it had everything going against it for me. One, I wasn't interested in the character. It was my least favorite character from the Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah.
And it had John freaking Cena, who I absolutely can't stand in films. And nobody in the show was somebody that I knew. I don't follow. I don't know who those people are. I don't follow those people. It was just not like anything that I was interested in. But my God, that music.
That soundtrack of the
I'm sorry, stupid 80s music. Okay, youngins.
Hanoi rocks.
Let's have a little bit of talk here, youngins, okay?
Rocks.
You know what? I am not going to sit here and let some 22, 23, 24-year-old kid, because let's just be honest, I may be young at heart, but I am 45 years old. You can call me a boomer, you can call me whatever, but you know what? I am part of one of the greatest generations. I am Gen X.
Yes.
Screw that.
Yes, we are.
Okay. Because you know what? We had
Gen X
something,
people,
we had the benefit of something that you didn't. We got to live and experience the stuff that you read about and only wish you could have been there for. And this ain't doing some generational lines. I'm just saying, I've been attacked for music that I like. Oh, boomer generation. No, you know what? We had some of the best stuff ever because we got to experience 80s music. We got to experience 90s music. All these people going back and like doing 80s karaoke, and they're like, oh, the 80s. Yeah, we were there.
For one,
we go watch videos on stage.
I love the thing that I saw today. I love the thing I saw today talking about all these kids in the 90s think that they're musical experts on the 90s. You ain't. You know who is? Those of us who were born in the late 70s and early 80s who were actually coming to age in the 90s when we were teens and actually listening to Nirvana and Soundgarden and all those things.
We were the generation who got to experience before the internet.
Yeah,
exactly. We got to experience life before the internet.
I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be like all boomer here tonight, but I'm just saying, man, come on.
But before auto-tune, there was us. We would watch our bands play and not hit the button play. You know,
back when you watched the Super Bowl, they actually had like bands like.
What would you rather hear, Enosh, in an action scene? Would you rather hear some Cinderella or some Skid Row, or would you rather hear Drake?
Oh, give me the.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
But here's the thing, Draga. Can I just point this out real quick? They're only a joke if you allowed them to be in your mind, if you don't look at the story for what it was, if you look at it surface level and you're just like, oh, like it's a direct attack, it's an assault, okay, or it was one character who was insecure, who's a superhero. He's not really a superhero, he's a villain, but he's wanting to be a hero.
I mean, to be fair,
and he's attacking, you know.
And the Justice League was not, in my mind, reduced to a joke in any way. They came there to save the day. Amanda sent them to save the day.
There's people who are upset, right? He says, "Look, I'm just upset." I know, but this is what we're trying to tell you, right? You don't have to be upset.
No, you don't,
right?
man.
You got to look at this. You got to look at this for what Angie says. She goes, "I wanted to hug Diebeard so bad," right?
Yeah, I think we all did.
We all know deep down that after Peacemaker said that shit, if Aquaman wanted to, he could have pummeled him into gravel.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I didn't see that as a joke. They were there to save the day. They got there late, and our heroes actually pulled it off.
You know why? Because the Justice League is secure, right?
No, they're always late.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing.
The Justice League's pay grade. I'm
Ezra Miller. Ezra. I know you watch the show now. If you're watching tonight.
Yeah, bravo, man. That was good.
I know it's just a brief thing. I know it's just a brief moment. I know it's just that. But you know what?
More excited than you'll ever know, though.
That joke was great. And you know what? It didn't come across as the Justice League version where he's like insecure. No. You can tell he's part of the team. That Flash is part of the team.
He was in on the joke.
Was he not wearing the Snyderverse outfit?
Yeah. Oh my goodness! You mean he was wearing the
what?
He
was wearing
Snyder Cut universe.
He was wearing the Snyder Cut suit. What?
It was a dark suit. It wasn't a cherry red suit. It was a dark suit.
Draga, you're good, man. Draga, I wasn't picking on you, man. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? It's just like let's not just get angry. Andrew Casale here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Andrew. Says, I'm with Brian. Superhero movies should have some fun sometimes while also having some serious moments. That's why I like Shazam. Heck, Raimi Spider-Man balanced it too. I knew you were going to get the Raimi Spider-Man thing in there, but yes, great comment again, Andrew. Andrew nailing it tonight, Brian.
It's true. I mean,
I wasn't mad.
I agree. I agree.
I'm not mad at. I just don't like being told I'm not a fan of something if I don't think like you.
But
that's all.
And a lot of it's from like the prejudice from people who haven't watched the show. Like
that's the one that blows me away, Brian. The people that haven't even seen the shit are complaining about it.
Yes, and it's like
seen it.
They see it and they're like, ah, dang it, this is so bad. It just makes it. Oh, it pisses in the face to everything I love, and it's like. Did you watch the show?
No.
Well, no, I refuse to watch it. I'm like, well, then.
Yeah, I won't waste
my time. Why are you so mad?
And again, by the way, 97 people watching right now. That's awesome. You guys are fantastic.
Welcome. Smash that like button. 31
Hit
likes.
that like button, please.
Yo,
okay? But you know what? So that's a good point. So
smash that like button. Come on.
Everybody's because now people are turning on Ezra Miller. People are trying to turn on Jason Momoa and act like now they've betrayed Zack Snyder. Everybody's betrayed Zack Snyder. Listen, there's enough people who have been dicks to Zack Snyder.
There's enough people.
Listen,
no.
there are enough guilty parties who have been guilty of treating Zack Snyder horribly and being jerks to Zack Snyder. His cast is not one of them. Okay, so stop putting that just because you got something that you perceive as being bad. Okay, and that's the problem. It's literally opinions run amok.
Enosh,
where everything, like if you sneeze in the general direction, if Zack Snyder is west of me and I turn this way and I sneeze that way, now all of a sudden I'm being disrespectful to Zack Snyder.
Yes.
Stop it with that. Here's the thing. James Gunn literally wrote his first film that really put him on, catapulted him on, and they've talked and people I see people.
He's the one who recommended his
Zack
stunt
is
double,
just Zack is just being nice.
Remember
to
the
him.
stunt double?
Like these directors have these stupid beefs like you guys have. Like Zack Snyder and James Gunn are in these secret beefs,
They're
like
feuding.
like in their little you and your little YouTube feuds, and your whatever. Like that is not real life. You guys are petty as F.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. This is frustrating.
You know what my
as
favorite
all
one
get up.
was?
It doesn't make
Enosh.
any sense. Okay, and I know that some of you guys are here hate watching right now,
Enosh.
right? Because you're like, oh, I gotta see what Enosh says. I gotta see what I'm sure Enosh loved that Peacemaker guy.
What's their take on it?
Yeah, what's Enosh's take on it? Okay, so I know that that's probably why you're here, right? And 3 of you just
And
left,
welcome.
so you
Thank
probably
you for
got
the
pissed off
engagement.
that I called you out. Okay, but here's the thing. is, guys, Zack Snyder and James Gunn are not in fight. It's the same thing with James Gunn and David Ayer. Like, Warner Brothers screwed David Ayer. James Gunn didn't screw David Ayer. James Gunn and David Ayer are friends, and they're literally on Twitter, like complimenting each other and communicating and talking and laughing. And you guys are like,
nah, David Ayer really doesn't like him. Oh, they're really at war.
You know, in the
He's
DMs,
just
they
being,
probably make
he's
fun of
being
people like
cordial
that.
because David Ayer is so much better than James Gunn. He's so much more in tune with everything. Like, stop it.
It's like Skeletor.
Darth Enoch in the house. Darth Enoch. Anyway, can I make a point real quick, guys? The point I was trying to make earlier is a lot of these people are hive-minded. They don't like think for themselves when it comes to this stuff. Just because some YouTuber said something or somebody else said something, they don't want to give something a chance. So say YouTuber Y goes, well, that movie sucks. Before it even comes out, well, that's going to suck because it's this or it's that or it's this or it's that. And then a person, it's just like I said about Solo the other night, that I did not watch Solo until recently because of all that bullshit back when Solo came out.
Bennett,
and I regret it. I regret that I didn't give that movie a chance.
Bennett, we've literally spent the last 2 years talking about this.
Oh my gosh, Jesus
right?
Christ.
I mean, Brian, you've been here.
Jesus Christ.
We've literally
bro.
spent the last 2 years talking about this. Listen, I agree. Okay? Snyder haters have done this. They continue to do it, and I continue to call them out on it as well. Okay? The problem is just because other people have done it doesn't mean that it's okay now for Snyder fans to do it to other people. Like, it does not, one is not exclusive to the other. It just isn't. Like, yes, people have literally acted this way about Snyder fans. They've acted like we're crazy. They've acted like we're this and that. It does not help now to then try to turn the tables by acting like if you like something else that now all of a sudden you're a horrible person. And, it's like, look, dude, I'm sitting over here. I got my wife. I got my children. Like I said, my son had surgery on his toe today. I got everyday life stuff. I got 3 dogs, man. I got the cutest little guy in the world with Rocky. I got my 2 Australian Shepherds. Harley just kisses me all over the face. She loves me. Like, I'm not a demon. I'm not like something from the pits of hell that like some people want to make me out to be, like the guy who has, the homage to me, for his Twitter. So it's not, it doesn't help to try to do the exact same thing
that we're doing to us.
Either one is bad. And the sooner we learn that and realize that, the better we're gonna be.
And not every fandom thinks exactly the same way. Look, not all Bulls fans watch the basketball game the same way. Okay, you cheer for your team or your favorite.
Brian, did you hear what I said just a minute ago, man? It was like because this comment came up, said, "Wow, you guys keep talking about gatekeeping from Snyder fans, don't talk about the Snyder haters who've done the same thing for the last 8 years." But I just said we've spent the last 2 years, man, over 2 years talking about this.
But that kind of behavior does not excuse it. Like, just because they did it before doesn't mean you can do it now. Like, it's like, 2 wrongs don't make a right in this situation. It's like, no, you have to see ground on this one. Like, I'm sorry if you don't like it, don't watch, but also don't complain about it.
Yeah, and Dade's right. Dade's very right, because look, what's that old saying? Look, YouTuber says this, doesn't even check the facts, just says it. Now it's a rumor or a lie. And how's that old saying go? A lie or a rumor will travel halfway around the world before the truth even ties its shoes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
And you see all these people lying. You know what my favorite lie today was, Enosh? This is my favorite lie on Twitter.
What's that?
James Gunn is erasing black people during Black History Month. And I went, wait a minute.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because Cyborg wasn't in it. And I went, wait a minute. Isn't Adebayo black? Wasn't Adebayo's wife black?
Mern was black.
What the hell are you talking about? See what I mean? They'll just say those lies.
Bloodsport was black.
They'll just say those lies for no reason.
Wait, come on.
It's like dumb. It's a shot in the dark, and it just shows their limited thinking.
They try to say the most out of control, most offensive thing they can just to turn somebody on you. Again, it's a hive mind mentality.
Yeah, but
it's a hive
The
mind.
song says it the best. Do you really want to taste it?
Yeah.
Whoa, what do you
really
mean by
want to
that?
do? I love it. I want to
Yeah,
learn
yeah.
the dance.
Yeah.
If I could learn the
listen.
dance, that would be my first ever TikTok. I would do it. I don't care. I'll sell my soul.
Nah,
Why did we do
bro.
a wax party?
You
I'll
know who
sell my
say?
soul. Whatever.
You know who say James Gunn was erased? It was Mercury. He's like, oh, Josh Whedon and James Gunn are the same two people.
Yeah, that is who it
I
was.
was like,
You're
oh
right.
my
That's who it was. And I was just like, what
I
is
was
he
like, man,
talking
shut up, bro.
about?
You a pussy that get no disrespect.
Welcome, Aaron, to the Discord.
That you hate James Gunn and you don't even watch the show. You
Not
don't
to
watch
mention,
the
just
show,
because we
bro.
say we like this show
don't
doesn't
watch
mean
the
we're back
show.
on here reliving 18 months ago where we're like, no, man, the Snyderverse is coming back for sure. It's definitely going to be a thing. No one's saying that. We're just saying we like the effing show, man.
Listen, man. Listen, I have realized, Chris, I can't please anybody. Like, listen, I literally had somebody call me a Snyder bro today and come at me because I like Peacemaker. I can't win with anybody because I'm just normal and I'm like in the middle and I like stuff. Like, you know, like I'm not just hating everything that's just coming down the pipe, just to hate it or whatever. So it's like I love Zack Snyder's work. If I had my way, that would be the style and the whatever, that it would go, and Warner Brothers wouldn't have done what they did. But also I'm being realistic on the other, end of it stuff. And I'm trying to give things a chance. And, so you know what you end up getting? You end up getting a bunch of wackadoodles on each side coming at you.
Well, we could
Chris,
but Enos, we could like everything though. Why do we have to? I freaking love the Zack Snyder. His movies, to me, the best comic book movies that ever came out.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
Those three movies.
300.
Chris
Watchmen.
here with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Chris. Says new to the channel. Well, welcome, Chris. You know what we do. We usually save it for membership, but you know what, Chris? If you're gonna tell me that you're new to the channel, you know what that means you're gonna get. Brian, I think man. We start styling and we start profiling and having a good old time. And that of course means only one thing. It's time to say woo.
Showtime! Woo! Woo!
Oh yeah.
Woo! 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 Styling and profiling.
There you go. Chris, welcome, man. We're glad you're here. Says good to find a group that doesn't flip out and declare franchises dead because they saw a woman in the trailer. Amen to that. Amen to that. I tell you what,
100%.
I actually.
You know what's the crazy thing
Did you guys have a favorite? Did you guys have a favorite?
Favorite
what?
A favorite what?
For example, my favorite arc for some reason, I don't know why, but it was hardcore. I just loved her.
Oh,
you know what I mean? She was my favorite.
Character, you mean?
Yeah.
Favorite character? Yeah, I got a favorite character. You want to know what my favorite character is, Brian? You know
Not
what my
the
favorite
eagle.
character is?
After the eagle.
Really?
Because if the eagle's on the table, then I'm picking the eagle. Because Eagly's hardcore, man. But I really love
Eagly is hardcore.
No, I like
hear-
Diebeard, man.
If you hear the
I've got something for you.
If you're not in the
Oh
Midwest,
my
you ain't gonna
God.
understand that commercial. I'm letting you
Is that
know
the
right now.
gobbledygook?
No, that's a car insurance.
I'll be
Who is
honest with
that?
you. I like Snake Eyes.
Yeah, he's a total Snake Eyes. I didn't want to say nothing.
Hey, Anthony. Vigilante was a better Snake Eyes than Snake Eyes in the movie.
I didn't want to say nothing. But yeah.
I don't know, but I
He looks like a blue Snake Eyes.
He
I
looks
swear.
like a
No-
blue
no
and green Snake
disrespect.
Eyes. He's totally a clone of Snake Eyes. He even had a
Which,
sword.
by the way,
disrespect,
hold on. Here we go. I got my new Vigilante action figure.
Oh my
I liked
God.
Vigilante though. He was cool.
Oh, I liked Vigilante. Oh, I'm not making fun of, but I just think it's funny that I got this action figure and
You look like Vigilante.
very much looks like
Vigilante.
No,
yeah.
there was
Vigilante.
only one part.
But the sword, he's got the sword, dude. He's got the exact same sword that Snake Eyes has. Like that like blade and everything, dude.
You know James Gunn is a big fan of Snake Eyes, right?
Yeah, and he has submachine guns, not assault
you
rifles.
know-
Like
you know what,
he's totally a Snake Eyes clone, like all
there
day
was
long.
only only one part of the episode of the season that I did not like Snake Eyes. Only one scene.
What's that?
And that scene was once he killed his father.
Oh.
And then Snake Eyes and Vigilante was talking to him when he was crying and stuff like that. I thought that was like stupid. They could have like left those things out.
No, I agree with Vigilante.
That portion there.
He should talk shit.
Yeah, but that scene to me was emotional, dude. It was so. I'm like, all the rage that he had, dude, and he killed his dad, and it was like
The Rock is bad.
He was like, he
I'm
had
trying
to
to
do
think
it.
if there's anybody else. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I mean, like, look, I don't like the character. You know, I don't like the character, but what's his name played him perfectly was his dad.
Yeah.
Oh,
like I don't like. Obviously, I don't like what the
Patrick.
character stands
Yeah.
for.
the
But
White
yeah.
Dragon,
But Robert
Jason
Patrick, I've
Patrick.
met Robert
Robert or
Patrick.
Jason? Robert, right? Yeah, Robert.
Yeah,
Patrick.
Robert Patrick is a great actor, and I'll be honest with you, Robert Patrick. Like, I've seen people getting mad about that. By the way, like they were mad that he was actually a character in the show, but like apparently, like because they're like, oh, he was a white supremacist. Yeah, and he, you know, he's a bad guy. It's called a villain.
It's a villain, and he's acting.
White Dragon is racist in the comics.
Yeah, White Dragon is racist, but they were saying that White Dragon should not be allowed to be on a show. But yet, but where are all the Marvel fans that apparently don't have a problem with Hydra, which is absolutely based on Nazis? Let's be honest, like literally they just changed it from Nazis because they didn't want to show the swastikas.
Yeah, if we're gonna bust apple bags here,
right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, come on, like, really, you know? But I mean, but as far as a character, as far as the way that he got in Peacemaker's brain, like, you know, I mean, just in his mind and how that portrayed, you know, like, I'm just saying, man. But yeah, Hardcore was great. Diebeard was great. You know, what's her name was great.
I'm not a fan of John Cena, but I actually liked Peacemaker. I thought he grew a whole lot during the show.
Yeah.
Oh,
better than
from the first
And he
episode
can
to the
actually
last
act,
episode,
which I didn't see coming. He can actually act.
But God,
Yeah, I was surprised.
I don't like the show because there was no character development at all. It's just a bunch of dick jokes and poop
The
jokes.
last scene of the season finale, Enosh, he's sitting there with Goth, still feeding Goth the little honey syrup or whatever, and the ghost of his dead father. You telling me this next season ain't gonna be messed up?
no, he had heart, dude. You ever seen an eagle hug a grown man? Because that was a miracle.
Yeah, like this is a broken man. This guy is broken.
Hey guys, I gotta
think
get
I
to
like
bed though.
The
honestly.
one line in the
Yeah, get to sleep, Brian. Have a good
Just
night.
real quick, I'll dip
Bye,
out.
bye.
You could say whatever. Anyways, I agree, Saggy. Show more of me. See,
Brian's my spirit animal.
I can click on your name too. But anyways, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peacemaker was fantastic. The finale got me so excited for the potential of what we could see. Just seeing a silhouette of Superman lets you know that he's still around. And if they're going to continue with Peacemaker, maybe we'll see Superman down the road. You know, Henry Cavill's a busy man, and I'm sure he's got other
Brian, shame on you for that positivity.
Commitments. I told you I wanted to come on here and talk positive DC today because I saw something that made me feel very positive about DC.
Worst part, man, is we don't get to hear your take on Star Trek, but
it's okay. It's okay. You'll hear it on Monday.
Monday.
I'll be talking about that, but I'll also be discussing season 4. Yeah, I gotta get to bed. I gotta go in the morning. It's a big day.
Shut up. I get here and you go. The only person on here that's been able to talk Trek on the same screen. I get on the screen, you get tired.
I know. No, Stella is very competent when it comes to Trek. She will be.
Go, fine, leave. Can I X him off the screen?
All right. Well,
see.
This for another day.
No. I will be back at least Sunday night. I will try to be back here Sunday night, guys. I'll take a nap and everything.
We love you, Brian.
Take a nap.
Love you,
It'll
Brian.
be fun. It'll be fun.
Hey, I almost didn't come to the show tonight because I was tired. That's why I said it's got to be a good show tonight because I was like literally just that close to just being like, oh man, you know, I'm just tired. I'm gonna go to bed. But I'm
pretty sure I'm the oldest person on the screen, and I got the Geritol twins to my left. But
No. I think I have some years on you.
Oh yeah.
I think I am the elder
All right, Brian.
statesperson.
Love it. All
Good
right,
night, Brian.
Jenner Custom Toys with the 350 tree fitty because he always gives it for the Loch Ness monster, because Loch Ness monster needs about tree
Yeah,
fitty.
we are Generation X. Who keeps calling
Yeah,
us
Gen
boomers?
Xers.
Gen X, man.
Yep.
1965 1980. That's who I am. We are not boomers. Absolutely, we are
I'm
boomers.
Gen X.
You
I'm
know,
a
but
1990
you know what?
baby.
But see, here's the thing:
So,
is the
so.
people who use that term, they're too young to understand what a real
It's
boomer is.
millennials that are doing it.
It's just
Yeah.
anyone who's old now. It's just we're gonna
Yeah, it's only
change that.
millennials that exist. We know
Right.
nothing. Well, they know
Right.
nothing, and we are
Right.
pretty.
But remember the other name for our generation, guys? Do you
Oh,
remember?
hey,
We
you know
were
what,
the Doom
Jose?
generation, remember?
Jose, if Zach said that he likes Peacemaker, you know what it'd be?
That's because Zach has so much class, and he would just say anything. Like
I know.
Zach will tell anybody anything that they want to hear, because Zach is just that way. Zach doesn't
No,
actually
he's
have
not.
opinions on his own. I mean, he's not only like a multi-millionaire director who like has all this prestige and has gone over to Netflix and can call his own shots. No, Zach has no opinion of his own. He literally just tells everybody what they want to hear. I mean, the guy would literally direct an Alvin and the Chipmunks movie if somebody wanted him to. No, the guy's got plenty of opinions for days.
Mhm.
Okay. And he wouldn't just say that he likes something, I mean, but he's friends
With James Gunn.
with James Gunn. So like, I'm sorry that doesn't fit the narrative.
Right?
Like, but the thing is, but maybe, just maybe, you're just wrong. Like literally when Zach's cast is coming out and saying things like Ben Affleck. Can we talk about this? Ben Affleck comes out and says, hey, you know what? Playing Batman on The Flash was my favorite times playing Batman.
Because he wrote some stuff in it, that's why.
Not necessarily. We don't know
But
that.
it's
That's
his
speculation on
it's
your
his
part.
favorite
That's not
portrayal.
speculation.
It's his but hold on. It's his favorite time. Obviously Justice League wasn't, right? But
Especially
he
when
just
Joss
came
came on
back.
the scene.
But he was in Batman v Superman. He just came back for Zack Snyder's Justice League. He got to play him in Suicide Squad. My favorite time was in The Flash.
But The Flash is absolute garbage and is going to crap all over Zack Snyder stuff.
No, I don't believe for a second that Ben Affleck would come back for the purpose of just crapping on Zack Snyder, because he literally came back and did the shoots for free. Zach said, hey, I called him up and was like, hey, you know what? I got an idea. You want to come back and shoot something? Yep, for you, absolutely. Oh, but he's going to come back to shoot a whole freaking movie just to crap on Zack Snyder's stuff. Yeah. And you know what? Ezra Miller, he absolutely loves Zack Snyder. Zack gave him the break and the ability to be the Flash. And you know what? He's the same thing. He's fighting for Ray. He loves Ray. He loves what he's doing, and he loves Zack. He didn't just sign up for this movie just to crap all over Zack Snyder either. Slow your roll. Now you got Jason Momoa coming back and reprising it. Jason Momoa. He's just so bad. He's telling a joke about having sex with a fish, and it's just gonna ruin Aquaman because Aquaman's so freaking fragile.
Please prove to me that you
any
belong
joke
in
is
a
gonna ruin the
spray
whole
tan.
thing. Well, shouldn't you be happy then if it's gonna ruin it? I mean, because you don't like him that way anyways. So hey, you know what? Maybe you should have him tell more fish sex jokes. Okay, I don't know. I'm just saying, you know what? I think they're pretty confident in what they're doing, and they're not all there to crap all over Zack Snyder. They're not betraying Zack Snyder. Maybe they know something you don't know.
You know what I would do if I was Zack Snyder? I'd take some of that Netflix money, I'd take some of the millions I've made, and I would just start running a stream service, and I would kill them for my success. That's what I would do if I was Zack Snyder. I would do the whole DreamWorks thing. That's what I would do.
Maybe
they
know
that you know that we
something.
don't know. And you can't tell us.
Maybe they know something that all you Snyder bros who are bitching and complaining about every little thing that happens, maybe they know something more than you do, because you know what? They actually talk to Zack Snyder. They actually know Zack Snyder. They actually have Zack Snyder's phone number.
Oh my God, a primary source?
Oh, you know what? I hear here. How about this? Mercury, call Zack and ask him if he feels it was a betrayal.
Dude, it's not.
He doesn't have that phone number.
Oh, you don't have that phone number.
Phone number, do you? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you what. All you YouTubers who are upset, call up Zach and get Zach on your next stream, and have Zach vent about all these people. Right?
I'm calling him right now.
Oh,
I worked in public relations for a little bit. Right. We had to flag down things like that.
You don't. You don't have access, do you? You gripe and you complain about all those who have access and act like the people who have access don't know anything. Right? The nerd queens don't know anything about Zach. They don't know Zach. They're horrible people, right? Dave Pena. Oh, you guys hate him, right? He doesn't know anything about Zach.
Yeah. Naysayers.
But yet none of you have access to Zach.
Yeah. When you have a question, you go to the source. You ask the person, company directly. You get an answer, you don't.
I'm just all I'm saying is you know what? Maybe stop focusing so much on complaining about everything. Focus on just being good people. Focus on,
or being surprised by fictional stories that we hear and see on TV and read.
And I think also it's because there's no communication. Like William, I say like William always says, because William is always right. There's no communication about the shows that are coming, or they don't have that point person that gets us hyped up. I guarantee if it does happen and the Snyderverse gets restored, and let's say we multiversing everything, I don't care. It's like I said before, give me 5 Batmans, give me 5 Supermans. I can tell the difference.
You know what?
Brain.
You want to know something?
As long as the stories are off the hook.
Mega Podtastic, can I tell you something, bro? Listen, I don't have a problem with some 5 points of articulation because I understand what they're for. All these people griping about these 5 points. They're 5 points. They suck. Don't buy them. They're literally supposed to be retro figures. That's what they are.
I love
They're literally
those.
retro action figures. Like back in the day, yes, when us Gen Xers first started playing with Star Wars toys and they were 5 points of articulation. They move at the arm and they move at the head, and that's it. They're not overly articulated or whatever. And to get some retro figures that are like that, all these retro reaction figures, they're made by Reaction right there. Dude, I love these.
And does that have does the specs of the file card on the back?
Yeah, it does.
Oh man, I used to love those damn
file card classified. Snake Eyes is classified. Primary military specialty, infantry. Secondary military specialty, hand-to-hand
Is his
combat
rank E8 on
instructor.
that?
He's grade E5.
Oh, I can see he's supposed to be an E8, but they changed.
But this is early Snake Eyes though. So
that's
he
like 1982. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
So it's
that's
Snake Eyes is a proficient in 12 different unarmed fighting systems, karate, kung fu, jiu-jitsu. Is highly skilled in the use of edged weapons.
William taking inventory again.
Yes, has received extensive training in mountaineering, undercover demolitions, jungle, desert, and Arctic survival, and some forms of holistic medicine. Qualified expert, all NATO and Warsaw Pact small arms. The man is a total mystery, and he's real good at his job. Heck, he's the best. He's Snake Eyes. Speaking of the best, and a man who is skilled with all bladed weapons. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Justin Proper.
I did not know I was skilled in bladed weapons, but thank you for that distinction.
Yeah, you want to see something else? Check out what I got today or yesterday. I got 3 of these bad boys. I got 3 of these bad boys.
Is that a bat?
It's a bat. Yes, it's a 6-inch bat. Oh, it's so good. I found 3 of them. 3 of them in the wild.
They came out with those and the Techno.
Once I get this thing set up, I'm going to start doing toy reviews again. But also check this, Alley Viper.
Hey,
Alley Viper.
I like this.
And I'm sorry, but is that not just like the best artwork ever?
It's pretty good.
It
It's
is
pretty
really
darn
good. You know who I'm waiting
Nice.
for,
It's
Enosh.
a
You know who I'm
really
waiting for?
good movie poster.
Dusty.
Better
I,
than
I would
Adobe.
hang that up on my wall if
Dusty.
I was a big G.I. Joe fan.
I also realized I have all these figures, and I don't think I had a bib for Tuna.
We have.
Ooh.
I was wondering when William
All these
was gonna
figures.
say that.
You know what? Wait a second. I might have a bib for Tuna up there. Hold on. Yeah, I do have a bib for Tuna. Yeah, it's
William,
just
are you
older.
taking his toys?
And
Actually
then
have one.
and then check this guy out.
Luke Skywalker.
I got
and he's
I got that one. I got the Mando.
That looks better
Little
than that
Grogu.
original CGI.
That's so cute. I love it.
That looks better than
That's
that.
too
By the
the
way,
Mando?
I saw a Funko Pop that kind of made me think of you.
Ooh.
You don't want to ask what it was? Okay.
What
but
was it? What was it?
No, it was Eddie Van Halen.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what?
that's-
I did see that one.
Yeah, but I saw it. I saw it in a store, and I almost bought it, but
Yeah.
I didn't, and I might regret it because now. I'll
Yeah,
have
dude,
to-
you should have bought that one. You should have bought that one. So Saggy, you are absolutely right. If you're still here, Saggy, you are absolutely right. Here's the thing: is these people they don't contact, they don't call up Zach, right? And be like, hey, Zach, what do you think of this? Like, hey, can we talk about this? Like, get it right from the horse's mouth. They don't do that because they can't. You know what they end up doing, right?
Who is
They
they?
end up doing things like this. They start a GoFundMe because they literally started a GoFundMe. You guys know about this, right?
Oh, to pay other YouTubers.
To
and
pay
stuff.
YouTubers. They said to pay YouTubers and influencers to support and like shout out the Snyderverse.
Seriously.
Pay me. You don't need to pay me to do that.
Something,
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
It's free
I'm
all the
sorry.
time.
That is the dumbest thing I have ever heard in my life. Right? That is the listen. If for some reason we did not have enough people to like literally just support the Snyderverse and say, hey, I love the Snyderverse, you know, whatever, right? Then it wouldn't be worth paying people to just shout it out. That's like the Cameo thing. Like paying celebrities just to go, yeah, you gave me $200, so yeah, release the Ayer cut. Listen,
That
I get the
makes
idea.
no sense, and they can be sued for that.
I get the idea, but why? Why?
Because they're idiots.
I just looked for it. I didn't see it, and I'm bummed because it's Anthony Grigsby's. If anybody has a screenshot of it, if you could send it to me, because it's no longer.
Don't you
in
have
there.
you have to go to your YouTube history and check?
Gosh, you know what? Maybe I can go through that. I can't pull it up, but at least I could read it. At least I
Just
could
for
read
the
it and
hell
see
of
what
it,
what
yeah.
it says. Because it won't show me it won't show to me like the way
Straight
that
down, you trash, straight down. Update your shit.
super chats. Let's see here. Trying to see where that would be.
I can't believe somebody made a GoFundMe to
Oh yeah,
to
it's
raise Zack Snyder
did they have
propaganda.
that-
okay, I'm
that
not,
pisses
I'm
me
not
off.
It's like a propaganda thing.
Yeah, no, 'cause
Anybody fell for
Zach's
it already?
only,
I'm not seeing his
well, anyone that falls for that stuff, the GoFundMe
seeing
stuff.
it.
I mean, Zach's only official charity is American Foundation for Suicide
man, I have that
Prevention,
link.
Yep.
and that's the only one it should go to. And
You know he's stealing
anyone that gets
everybody's money.
suckered kind of deserves to be suckered.
Yeah, they're being suckered. He's gonna take that and go to vacation to Florida.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a federal crime. That's mail fraud.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
no, I
That's
mean, like, I don't want to
illegal.
accuse that. Like, I hope that if that's the case, right? That I mean, not the case that he's like just taking it and doing that, but I'm saying I hope that if that's what he is, you know, that if he's trying to get the money to actually do that he actually does that. I just don't think that it's I just don't think it helps. It just doesn't
I don't
help.
think it's legit. I think it's a scam.
That's not legitimate. That's what I'm saying.
So he's trying to
Enosh.
raise $2,000 just for
No. That's illegal. Someone's using his name in vain, and he's gonna get in trouble when people find out. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Hey,
That's fucked up.
Ooh.
Thank you,
Okay.
Zeno.
What?
I mean, that part is not fucked up.
Yeah, no, it's not fucked up, but yeah. Yeah, the
My eyes are a
GoFundMe.
little red right now.
That's funny when you said it.
Very realistic.
First off, 2,000 is not enough to pay big influencers. That's probably true.
I know.
Yeah.
It just.
I mean, someone's using
shit!
his
You
name
got
to
a
get
super
money.
chat, Droga52, for $5 Australian. He says Sammy Hagar.
Hold on, I gotta pull it up.
Raw.
What are you doing? Excuse me.
Let Enosh run the show.
I always
not
have
here?
to. I always have to have a Sammy Hagar joke.
I will get to it. Give me just a second.
No, it's not. You're gonna let it float off the screen, and then you'll be looking for it.
No, because those I can get back.
That's actually not what
the
he
only
said.
one. The only ones that I can't get back are
McLovin.
Are the ones that
member ones.
The member ones because they don't pop up. They don't pop up.
If Anthony Crispy's here, can you rewrite in the
Okay,
chat?
so let me pull that. Hold on a second here. Enosh is a retro figure. I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what that means. All right, but apparently I'm a retro figure. Okay,
Damn well what it means. You know what it means.
right. Thank you, Brodan. I don't understand why people actually keep forgetting that either. It just it is what it is. All right, so
Enosh, I was just joking, by the way.
What's that?
I was joking.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. You're good. I was just joking with you too. Hold on a second. I just got to pull it. I just want to make sure to pull it up here before because Draga52, a member and appreciated member here at the channel. I mean, he's the only member. He's the only person ever here on the channel who got a lap dance during the show.
What? On GTA 5.
Yeah, on GTA 5. Yeah.
Were you or
let's see. Dragon said with the $5 Australian super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says what they should do is leave a link for AFSP in their bios.
If I got one in mind on my Instagram.
I'm so lost. I thought the super chat was about Sammy Hagar. What did I? What?
I was joking.
He was just joking.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was joking.
So I apparently tricked people on the panel. That's my bad.
There you go.
Money, what are you gonna give this big influencer? $20.
All right. Okay. So we got. Okay, hold on a second here. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, welcome Crazy Joe. What's up, Crazy Joe?
Hey,
Crazy Joe found his way here. He found his way here. And then, ladies and gentlemen, you know her, you love her. It's been a while since you've seen her here, but she's here now.
Oh shit,
ladies and gentlemen. But no, this lady right here.
Later today, Flossie's family is going to be coming out here to throw you a big birthday party. Are you excited for your party?
Not one bit.
What would you rather? You would rather be taking a nap, huh?
Nah, it's Saggy.
I knew it was the melons. She's following
always
me
Saggy.
everywhere.
I was Saggy? No, because I know a lot of people in the chat, and I do want to bring more awareness to this because this is something I've covered and been following. But I did want to give more context to that GoFundMe, which is something that really angers me because, seeing somebody take advantage of fans and using a movement to get money for God knows what. So just to give you guys a long story short, it's under the account Geralt of Snyderverse. You guys probably know who that is, but that's what GoFundMe is under. Don't know if it is actually them, but it does kind of seem a little sus. They're asking for $2,000, I think like $2,100 something dollars. So it's a specific number. It's not like $2,000, $1,000, which most GoFundMes go, unless you have a specific reason that number is that.
Hold that thought, Saggy. Hold on. Hold that thought. I want to get this in real quick, and then we'll
get it in.
Yeah. You know, girl.
Here we go.
Girl.
At least take me to dinner first.
You should have saw what Saggy sent me earlier. She sent me a picture. She sent me a picture of never mind. So right here, with my eyes rolled up in the back of my head like I don't know what. But they're Anthony Grigsby's super chat. So I wanted to read that real quick. Because yes, it's his member chat for 6 months, man. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate you, man. At Full Poindexter, by the way. Full Poindexter. Guys getting t-shirts every month down there in Australia even. Yes, we ship to Australia. It says, hello, Enosh, and to all my fellow lounge lizards in the panel and chat. Love you all. I'm working, but I am listening. I'm grateful you are all level-headed and talk common sense. So great to see Ezra and Jason. It was funny. Imagine that. Just
I love
having a
Anthony.
sense of humor.
I love
A lot can be said for having a sense of humor. Right.
Hey,
All
Enosh,
right.
I'm late to
Yes,
the
sir.
party. Can I say a couple things about this whole Peacemaker thing?
Well, hold on a second. Let's Saggy get that, and then we will.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to bring
Brodan,
awareness.
Brodan here with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Brodan. Says this is to the Geralt get off of Twitter fund. So maybe I should start maybe I should just start our own fund.
Oh God.
Oh, that's
Might as
funny.
well.
All right. Thank you, Brodan. All right. Saggy, go ahead and
Well, no,
finish
I want
what
to
you're
I
talking
want to
about.
show everyone too, because this is so everyone knows I'm not just blowing smoke.
Mhm.
And this is why I do heavily feel like this is a scam. Okay, so this is what
First
they're
of all, who
asking for.
gives to this? Like,
Right, there are
who?
people who are giving to it.
I
8
would
hours ago.
report that. I would
Right,
report it.
and it says right here, so I'm not lying. Geralt of Snyderverse is organizing this fundraiser, and this is what they're offering. Now, usually, if you guys don't know how GoFundMe's work, like usually you're supposed to kind of like break down why you are asking for this money and why people should donate, right? Like obviously you're not going to ask a bunch of people for money and not explain where that money's going, you know. But this right here is like, you know, to support the hashtag Restore the Snyderverse event promotional campaign. And I know that GoFundMe's for the movement have happened before. I'm not unaware of that. But it's the issue I have is what it's for. It's for campaign on several social media platforms. This is our best shot to get more audience to join our cause. We'll ask influencers and accounts with massive reaches to promote our event, but they don't explain what the event specifically is. So it's like this is why
They
I'm
got
saying
events. They got events planned, don't you know?
Right,
Report
and
it. This way, everyone gets refunded.
Planning on going to the store.
Yeah, as you can tell, I am not
Got an
happy
event
about
planned.
this.
I want to go on vacation.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm announcing. I'm announcing
Mhm.
my own GoFundMe. It's send me to Vegas so that I can go to
And
my buddy William's premiere of the Batman.
And
right?
if they're using
right, William?
Geralt of the Universe, I'm
Right. So that to me screams scam, and yeah, I think that, you know, and like Zeno made a good point. Asking specifically for that specific number seems like it needs it's a bill that needs to be paid. But they're using the movements and using y'all to fund that, and it's like why are you
He's
asking?
crazy, yo.
First of all, $2,000 is not going to pay influencers with big platforms to promote
No, it's
something.
lining someone's pocket, plain and simple.
Exactly, and it's like there are big
I mean,
YouTubers now.
unless they're just extremely cheap.
Well, there are YouTubers right now who are big platformers, and they're doing this for free anyway.
Yeah. I mean, if you gave me $2,000, like I would talk about the Snyderverse.
Yeah, but the whole thing is we're doing it without having better results.
I never talk about the Snyderverse anymore. I get accused of talking about nothing but the Snyderverse. But
And here's another thing too, right? If you are going to have to pay big influencers to talk about something that they generally are only doing for money, are they actually
Thank
doing
you.
it because they care about it?
Thank you. That's my point exactly.
That's the other thing.
Like it's disingenuous because like who the heck cares then? If these people aren't talking about it because they actually believe in it, then what does it matter? Like you know what I mean? Like just because I pay somebody, I don't know, man. It's stupid, right? It's like I don't know. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. It's like falling in love with a prostitute. Like they're only there for your money.
Wait, what?
Like, but it's acting like it means something. It doesn't mean something. But
right.
I'm the one.
Yeah.
Don't you know? I'm the one. I'm the one that they fell in love with because I was so special. I had the pretty woman moment. I had the Richard Gere moment. I paid her all this money and she fell in love with. No, she didn't.
No.
No, she didn't.
No.
No. No.
So even if it's on the up and up, it's still a waste of money.
Right.
Because it's like there's somebody took out a billboard. There's like a billboard. It's like How much did that cost, and what's that going to do? Did that move
But
the
see,
needle? Is like Warner
but
Brothers driving
crazy.
by and going,
Well, no,
oh, they
some
got a
of that
billboard
did.
now.
Some of that
Hold on.
did. During the
But-
Snyder Cut movement, it did raise awareness.
But
like that stuff was important and that stuff was good because they actually had a plan back then of what they were doing and they were all in on it together. It wasn't one dude. It wasn't one dude on Twitter that nobody's ever seen, nobody's ever actually, I don't think, heard, doesn't have a YouTube channel, doesn't have any kind of anything, just literally has that, but for some reason has garnered such a following by spewing a bunch of BS and blowing smoke up everybody's butt. And so then all of a sudden that guy's asking for $2,000. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what makes no sense.
But more importantly, Enosh, the biggest point that you're missing with what Crazy Joe said. No offense, I love you, Crazy Joe, but it's like
I'm not missing nothing.
But at least you know where that money went, and it actually went to something, and it was you actually saw. Like they said, what it was going towards. It went towards a billboard. They had the billboard. That's not a scam. They told you what the money was for. This is something that you what promotional event do you want influencers to promote? That's not explained. So it's like that's why I'm saying, guys, please, if you see GoFundMe's made using a movement you're a part of or fandom you're part of, please read the fine print. If it's literally that small of a paragraph that you just saw, then to me it's not legit. If they actually break down what that money's going towards, then I say sure. I'm not against them making a GoFundMe for any campaign they want to do for the Snyder Cut. I'm against it if they're not explaining to it and they're taking your money.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That does not sound kosher. That doesn't sound like what's been going on in the past.
Right, and somebody made a point that Jarrell of the Snyderverse has not promoted this GoFundMe as I haven't seen it on their Twitter page, but it is very telling that for some reason they specifically use that name. So even if it's not that account, somebody is taking advantage
glomming
of
the name
fans.
of someone in in the know. Okay.
Justin Proper here on the panel and giving a $2 super chat. I love it. Does Sammy greater than David? Well, if we're talking about singing, yes.
Agreed.
Entertainment? David's more entertaining to watch. Just saying. That's always been my take on that. But Saggy.
Are we talking about my friends?
Saggy 2022. Are we voting for Saggy? Is that what we're doing? Saggy in 2022.
This is her words, not mine.
What? I don't know what you're talking about. What?
Oh, come on. You know Sammy Hagar better than David Lee Roth. Oh, come on, Saggy.
I thought we were talking about the Perillo family. My good buddy Dave. I thought you were saying his son Sammy's better than him.
Oh, and I will say too, because I know somebody wanted to talk about Peacemaker, but I am also like very disappointed in the fandom about like how that finale was. Like the whole thing about not having a black person that they wanted to see in there. I'm like, you do realize one of the main characters is a black woman, right? Like
they didn't see him.
Like
Saggy,
did they not see her?
Saggy, they don't see color.
Apparently they don't, because that's what they're accusing friggin' DC of not seeing, which is color. Apparently.
Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. All right, Crazy Joe, sir, you have the floor.
Yeah, I got two main issues. Number one, I see people now complaining that Henry Cavill wasn't in it or something.
Mm-hmm.
Who were the two cameos that had speaking roles? You saw their faces. It was the two guys who have movies coming out this year.
Bam.
I mean,
Bam.
It's promotion. We got a Flash movie and an Aquaman movie coming out this year. Who are we going to go to?
That
for
makes
a cameo?
too much sense, Joe.
Are we going to go to Henry Cavill, who
Don't you know it was racist?
You're making sense, Joe. Stop it.
No, Joe. I will not sit here and let you do that. No, I will not. Don't you know it was racist? It was racist intent.
Well, apparently so am I. I was told on Twitter yesterday I'm racist, so I don't know. Maybe.
Listen, Twitter is not the barometer of
well, we know that, Joe.
Yeah, well. But the other thing that's been bothering me all day is I woke up at 6 a.m., okay? Turned on my phone, went onto Twitter, and the Peacemaker finale was instantaneously spoiled for me. I don't know where common courtesy went these days, but it's like
Don't expect to not be. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
Look, we're on episode 7.
Mine was different. I didn't go when Nicotina spoiled me for Mandalorian. Spoiled Luke. and Thrawn, I wasn't on Twitter. It was because I got a
Stop
notification.
talking down people in the chat, please.
Stop doing what?
I saw somebody talking about somebody in the chat.
Oh yeah, hey, yeah, be
You know, I said about Toronto, Freddie. Don't
Yeah.
talk about.
It
It,
isn't just
it was
Toronto,
it was
Freddie, dude.
ridiculous though. People were posting like screenshots, and it's like 6 a.m. It's like you think
They
people
posted the
have
whole
time to
scene.
watch this shit? Yeah, it's
that
like
happened to me when I got on
it's
YouTube.
like
It was just there. I was
need
yeah, it's like
somebody
what is this?
help, not just anybody.
Twitter doesn't care, Joe.
Robert Meyer Burnett was one of the culprits. You know, f him.
Dude, everybody
F
was
him in
talking
his
about. Yeah, you know, you do have a point. This one was kind of weird in the fact that like everybody just kind of like all the rules just kind of went right out the.
Oh yeah, occasionally there's a couple dicks, but this time it was just like nobody cared.
Well, that's just the show in general.
Yeah,
I
I
mean, everybody
guess.
talks about all the dick jokes and everything. You know.
Well,
Yeah. Yes, thank you,
I
you know
do
what?
hear
No,
he has an uncomfortably
Saggy.
large one.
Look, listen. I've heard Saggy talk about this topic a lot as far as the this GoFundMe thing. And listen, you know, I'm very appreciative that Saggy has brought this to people's attention because I agree. This is something that has needed to be heard. I mean, this is
true.
Yeah, this is something that we as fans should like jump on.
And it
because it's weird. It's
Because
weird.
those
and
people
it's,
will get their money back if the cause is found to be false.
Look, I don't begrudge anybody for having a GoFundMe. In fact, you know, like I'm going to be getting a GoFundMe link from Ty from Pop Culture Corner, by the way. Yeah, you know, surprise. I don't hate Ty from Pop Culture Corner. Jack is here now, and I don't hate him. And I told him, actually, yeah, we talked. Imagine that. Contrary to popular belief. And so actually tomorrow I'm going on Pop Culture Corner because we're going to put this stuff to rest and dispel this ridiculousness by, again, this guy who has dedicated his entire Twitter page to me. And that I have stolen Jack from Pop Culture Corner. And this guy below me was part of the joke.
I'm still pissed off at Jack for stealing my show. I mean, I've been doing Jiving with Joe.
But here's the thing. So, but you know what? Unfortunately, and our heart goes out to him. Ty had a situation that came up where he had a house fire. Okay.
Oh, man.
And you know, I don't know the full thing
Details?
of details of everything that happened, but you know, some stuff happened. There was some loss, and you know what? We wanna.
I saw the
give our
pictures, and that's
condolences, and it's bad. Yeah, I mean, it looked really bad,
Yeah.
and so you know, my heart goes out to him, and we love him. And so I told him, I said, hey, man, when you get, you know, they're gonna do a GoFundMe apparently to help that out, and you know, we wanna support that, and so you know, but look, that's supposed to be for good causes, right? Like I once put up a GoFundMe as a joke, right? I never forget. Tiffany's ex-husband got pissed off at me. He created a fake account too, by the way. Like literally, but you know what? If you're smart, you don't create a fake account that only follows your real account.
Seriously?
And you don't use if you're going to create a fake account, also don't use a handle that is like a private joke between you and your ex-wife that she would know.
Oh my gosh.
Not very bright.
not
that's why
very
there's a board.
bright to hear, right? But
That's a retard.
yes, but so created a fake account and then literally came after me because I made a funny thing, and I actually joked with everybody about it because one of my dreams is to have a Star Wars Data East pinball machine.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
And we were joking about it one night, and I said, somebody said, actually, it was on the stream. Somebody said, oh, this was like years ago before we did things like this. It was just like, you know, us talking and stuff. And somebody typed in there, said, oh, Enosh, you should make a GoFundMe. And so I was like, okay. And so like, I put this whole GoFundMe together, like being funny and stuff, you know, like help me. And like her ex-husband comes in there. GoFundMe are for just people who are in poverty and need help and stuff. It's like, no, it's not, dude. People have have stupid projects all the time and do stupid things. And like, like we funded my band's old album using a GoFundMe. Like by having different tiers and different things, like that's what it's for. It's mostly artists, trying to get projects done and stuff like that.
Yeah, just funding for some things.
Yeah, it's just fun stuff. But like, I was literally just like, hey, get me a pinball machine, like, and obviously I didn't get any, traction on that. I wasn't trying to really, I wasn't promoting it or nothing. But it was just people take it way too seriously. So we're not just being like overly serious here, about this and just, trying to, be jerks about it. But, listen, there's got to be, if you're asking for money, there needs to be accountability, right? And you need to have a clear, you always need to have a clear reasoning for what you're doing. And, I don't know. We shall see how that all goes, right? But
hey, Enosh, one more thing. I don't know if you picked up on my joke about the 5 points of articulation. That was a.
Oh, do you have one? I didn't know that you had. What do you got there?
I was right there. I won't name names.
Oh, yeah.
A certain YouTuber did a video complaining about these videos. Or these,
really? I don't watch his stuff anymore, man. Retro blasting. I don't watch retro blasting.
Yeah. It was.
I'll put retro blasting on blast, but I won't talk about retro blasting because Michael French is a pain in the butt. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say his name like in like that? The views expressed are those of Crazy Joe and Crazy Joe only. Crazy Joe does not like Michael French from retro blasting. Let it be known.
So he's doing.
Because he's doo-doo. Did you just say because he's doo-doo?
Hey, what topics did you guys put on before I jump in?
We have topics. But we've been talking about Peacemaker.
No,
so
but which one did you hear before?
Peacemaker. This is all
we're still on Peacemaker.
We're still on Peacemaker because
I didn't get my
it was the hot button issue. It was the hot button issue. I think we could start to bring it to an end because this 2 hours now. That man that's gone by fast.
I did want to say one more thing on Peacemaker. I did want to say one more thing on Peacemaker.
Wait, before you do, I'm going to go.
Bye, Saggy.
You're going, Saggy?
Yeah, well, I kind of wanted to just come on and explain that so everyone brought awareness. But since you guys are winding down, I want to talk to a topic, so I'm gonna dip out.
You don't even know what the other topics are.
Don't leave yet.
Saggy.
Stay.
Please don't go.
I want to watch. I just want to watch.
Don't you want to know what the other topics are? You might want in on the other topics, though.
Who's your favorite new kid?
You know what the other topics are?
Who's your favorite new kid?
Please don't go.
I want Sage to get his thing. And no, it's fine. I'm gonna watch.
We're also going to talk about David Zaslav.
Okay, yeah, I'm going. Okay, love you guys.
We're also going to talk about Star Trek.
Yeah, definitely going. Yep.
We're also going to talk about Colonel Sanders. Or I mean John Williams. We're talking about
I really thought that was Colonel Sanders. I was like, wow.
No, we're going to talk about Kentucky Fried Chicken.
No, I'm good, but thank you. No, I did want to come. I love y'all.
About Kid and Mayo.
By the way, Saggy, 69 people are watching right now.
Okay, yeah, buddy.
I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go. Thank you for having me on to bring awareness to the GoFundMe stuff. I really wanted to. Oh, what are you
70
doing?
now. We just added another one.
Yeah, see? Oh my lord.
Remember, you can't spell GoFundMe without fun.
Yeah, on that note, I'm out. I want everyone to know though, before I go, Enosh saw my hairy, hard monkey nipples. Goodbye.
Whoa. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
That was something to leave on.
Jesus Christ. That image in my head just popped up.
Jesus. You need something harder than that, Enos. Dang.
What's that?
I said you need something stronger than that. Damn.
Is there a bottle of vodka under there?
Would you all like to see them?
Are you sponsored by Rockstar?
Maybe I can share.
She mentions hairy nipples, and he says you need something harder than that.
Well, not the Wookiee thing.
Here, I will share them with all of you.
I'm still busy trying to unsee that.
What's that?
The female Wookiee night thing that you.
Oh no, not that. No, not that. No. She was sharing on somebody else's stream that she had this, and so I'll share with you what she's talking about. Because I joked with her. I said because she was saying that her nipples were hard, and I said unless you show us all, like we don't believe you. And
my god!
And then I was joking. I was being stupid, and then she sent this. Hold on a second.
Are you allowed to show it?
Yeah, she sent this.
Oh my!
Oh,
So that's what she's talking about. Just want to let everybody know what she was talking about. She didn't actually send me the text.
Enosh, did you
Okay,
take
I think
that video I sent you and incorporate it into your drops?
I haven't yet, but you know what? I need to actually. I need to. While Thade is giving us his last thing here. Yes, I'm going to save that for sure.
We'll just stay here.
Go
and
ahead, go
shake our
ahead,
heads.
Is he here?
Yeah,
Did you have
the one
something,
bit
Dave?
of Peacemaker that showed me that he had grown a lot of it. Huh? What?
What?
Can you hear me?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say the one thing about Peacemaker that showed a lot of growth was when he was telling, I can't remember who it was off the top of my head, but he was telling somebody he was tired of killing.
Hardcore.
Yeah.
Mm.
When he put the dove
Hardcore,
on
yeah.
when he the dove on the rifle.
Yeah.
It rounded out to
That
a
just
pretty
showed a lot of
solid
growth
show.
with him.
I can't give it a 10 because the first 3 episodes were still awful, but it rounded out to a very solid show. I would give it a good 8 because from the end of episode 4 on, it was actually a decent show. Like I said, you can't undo those first 3 episodes. And if it
To be fair though, William. To be fair though, William, 3 episodes into any show, you can't really tell whether it's going to be good or not. To be honest, I mean, a lot of shows start kind of slow.
When you only have 8, you got to do a little bit better. But
Yeah.
the best thing that they did though is release all 3 at once, because if they were to release that in succession one week after another, I probably wouldn't have given episode 4 a chance. So luckily, it wasn't the investment of time over 5 weeks or 4 weeks, to really get me into the show.
Yeah.
I watched those first 3, and had I had those first 3,
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yeah. So,
I mean, when you talk about a show that the first episode's kind of whack, think about Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, the first 6 to 7 episodes were really, really slow until
Well, they were building up to a story though. That's
until
different.
it was going with the story until it got better when they chopped whose head. That's when it exploded, and that's when it started getting. So every time I tell my friends, you're gonna the first 8 episodes of Game of Thrones is gonna be slow. Just deal with it.
I haven't watched
Right
Game of
after the
Thrones yet.
ninth,
So.
they're slow, but they're not
nuts.
bad.
It keeps on going.
They're not bad, though.
I dress like a drunk hobo.
There it is.
Oh, wow.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
that's one thing that everyone has to remember. We're not doing 26 episodes a year anymore. We're, it's not even, was it the 22 or the 18? Like, you're lucky if you get
It's
10.
looking. Most shows are 7 to 13 episodes now. So.
I wrote in.
Yeah.
Oh, 15.
I mean, even on
No, I
Netflix,
wrote in.
they've cut down the number tremendously. I mean, there's not enough time for character development, and people don't have the patience for character development.
No filler
So
episodes,
it's a weird dynamic that they have to deal with these days.
As far as the cameo
But
goes,
what's sad is people complain about having time for character development, but then when characters don't get developed, they complain about that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, because we're just
It's like you can't have it both ways.
Fandom. I'm just going to be honest with you. We're just at a point in fandom where we are spoiled, freaking rotten, and we've never had this kind of point in history like we have right now in history, where we get all this stuff that we want, and so now our thing is not patiently waiting for what the next thing is. Now it is to literally just sit back and complain about everything because we can. Because we don't care what's coming next. Now, if it wasn't what we dreamed up in our head when we were kids,
oh yeah, I'm not going to watch it because I'm not going to like it. Therefore, I'm not going to watch it.
We prejudge it. Like I see hardcore Batman fans going on about how they're not going to watch the Batman.
February 28th.
Why? Why? By the way, that dude Vince here has been a member for 12 months. Dude. Love you, buddy. Says apparently Randy Orton shopped at my store today. Really? Dude.
That's cool.
Nice.
That's awesome, man.
Good. Get us the footage.
But did he RKO you out of nowhere? That's the question.
Hey, he should.
Ooh.
I mean,
As-
I don't even
as-
think the Batman movie looks good, and I'm going opening day. I
Oh
already got my
my
tickets because I'm a
God.
Batman fan.
How can you not think that the Batman doesn't look good?
Jesus Christ, Lord
Listen,
God.
I don't like. I don't like.
I don't know, man. It looks
look,
pretty
I'm not
woke.
even excited. I'm not. Look, I get it. I'm not like super excited about it, but I mean, it still looks good.
I don't think it does, but
really,
I hope I'm wrong. Like I want to be wrong. I want to go in there and love this thing
I'll let you know on the
because I love
28th.
Batman.
I gotta get a flight out there, man. I gotta find me a cheap flight out
Vegas.
Out to Vegas.
I get a lot of takes wrong. Jarbo Damas.
We got.
I'm gonna catch hell for that one.
We were originally going on the
100%.
first with the fan screening with Austin and Bradley, but then we got press passes for the Monday before. So we're all going to go the Monday before. Cameo. Hey,
does
real
DC
quick on
Talk
the
have one
Cameo,
too?
before you go off this topic.
Hold on, I don't see that DC Talk has member chat. Does
Wait,
it?
he doesn't have his super. Where?
I don't see that DC Talk has a.
I don't see nothing. Is it a glitch? I don't see nothing.
Yeah, this is that dude. Oh, that dude Vince has one. Yeah, we got that one.
That
but
was Vince,
Jared.
but I don't
Jared
see
says,
DC
DC Talk has a member chat. I don't see that. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I don't see it. But yeah, I was a bear here. Says, great point. Yash. We're so spoiled, we become desensitized to our own nerddom. Like, imagine walking out of No Way Home complaining.
Yep.
Somebody.
And, I mean, toxic people on Twitter.
All right. Yes. Let's hear William's take on the Peacemaker cameos. And
I thought the cameo. I mean, like I said, I thought they would have been better served to have just a Flash there. But it was kind of cool.
I
to
think
see
the
them
Flash
all.
and Aquaman would have been fine. It would have served the purpose. Like, they could have had the joke still.
Yeah.
And
then, but as far as I'll take it. We're in a holding pattern right now. Obviously you've seen the news. You'll probably hit on this later on in your topics. This entire company is about to change, and right now I'm okay with this. Is a holding. This is something to bridge me to when a new group comes in and starts making different decisions. At least I know that there's a bridge somewhere. I mean, why go through the problem of having Henry Cavill or something that even looks remotely like Henry Cavill if you weren't going to, further use him down the line? You obviously know Wonder Woman has something coming out, but it's not nearly anywhere near developing than it is. So the two characters, he's right, the two characters that were in the forefront are two characters that have movies coming out. It's finally them after 8 years promoting their movies ahead of the game, which is something they have done poorly when it comes to their extended universe for a long time.
Yep.
So I was happy to see it. I took it for what it was. Twitter does not disappoint me on either side. I jumped on there just to see what the reaction would be because I thought it would be mostly positive because, hey, you got to see, the Justice League, even if it was for a couple of seconds. Immediately, I got people saying, oh, it's the best show ever, and we didn't even need hashtags. That's before the Snyder Bros even had a chance because I was on there minutes afterwards. And then 10 minutes later, it was like, I realized why Twitter is probably the worst thing for fandom. If you're going to go on somewhere, things like this are things when you can face-to-face interact with people are really going to be the lifeblood. Twitter's actually a detriment when it comes to the comic book fandom. It's words on the screen without context and without timing. There's no conversation being had. So, like I said, I jumped on Twitter just for a little bit because I'm not really a Twitter guy. I looked at it and it didn't let me down. But the cameo, I thought for what it was, where we're at in this whole Warner Media Discovery thing, I thought it was fine.
Yeah. Here, and this is, I think that this is a interesting thing. I mean, because this right here is from Variety, by the way. You can find this. This is them talking with James Gunn about the season finale of Peacemaker, and it says here, I really appreciated that you not only did acknowledge that the Justice League would probably be the best people to handle the crisis in the finale, but they show up after the battle was already over. And he said, flat out, he says, we didn't have the budget for them to show up on time. Never been able to do it. They had to show up late.
That's great.
That's Warner Brothers for you.
I'll take it.
Yeah. And
No,
then
it's true.
it says,
Takes
so
time to
what
get
was
them
the
together and
conversation?
send them out.
Yeah. So what was the conversation with DC like about bringing in the Justice League on the show? And he says, I didn't have a conversation. I just wrote it and gave them the scripts. I don't think they really realized what they had agreed to until they saw what I had shot, which was the Justice League there. And then I think the full weight of it, and what does this mean for the DCU, and all that became of huge pieces of conversation. All of that became huge pieces of conversation up to the very highest levels of Warner's. And to their credit, they let me get away with it. When did Jason Momoa and Ezra Miller come in and shoot their cameos? I think before we ever shot the show, we talked to Jason about it. We were like, listen, Peacemaker says you F fish all the time. And we were a little afraid he would be upset, but he just laughed. Imagine that, because the dude is confident in both himself and his character.
Knows what he knows. Yes.
Says he was cool. He was pretty much on board from the beginning. And then Ezra, I just found out through some common friends, liked my movies a lot. So I asked if he would come in and shoot this scene, and he kindly agreed to do it. Actually, Marvel shot Ezra for us while we're shooting Guardians Volume 3.
Shout out for Marvel for doing that. You see, they don't hate each other. People say Marvel hate Warner Brothers. No, they work with each other. They don't need to hate each other.
Which by the way, I had a little bit of I had some knowledge about when that was going on. So there you go. Which is kind of a cool thing. I like I said, I knew about Ezra. I did not know about Jason Momoa, which I think was cool. And he says, "Oh wow, yeah, but I mean, Marvel owned DC because the Peacemaker crew shot my screen test for Chuck Woody."
Well, that's the actor who played Merlin.
Okay, Guardians Volume 3, and when we got Ezra with the Guardians Volume 3 crew. Was there any conversation about what? Here it was. Was there any conversation about including Gal Gadot or Henry Cavill? I don't really think so. I really thought it was going to be just Jason, and Ezra was more like the extra thing because I found that he was interested in doing it. Why weren't Batman and Cyborg in the group? I don't know what I can. There are reasons for it, but I'm actually uncertain whether I can say what those reasons are. It might have to do with future stuff.
He knows something.
There it is, right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the article I read earlier. That's when I.
So there you go. There you go. And for all of you saying, yeah, that's because they're going to erase the Snyderverse. And oh my God, it's all going to go away. And they're racist and they're disrespectful to Ray and Zach and everybody. And the whole world is falling and the sky is falling. And it's not my Batman. And it's not my Superman. And it's not stuff.
Yeah, well, I have to admit, I was a little pissed off at the fish joke. But then again, I remembered, God, that's been going on for years. But since Jason went through it, Ezra
Thank you. And you know what to that I say?
Look, just chill out. Drink a 7-Up, eat a moon pie, quit murdering people.
That is so creepy. That of all the stuff you put on the screen, why does
That's
that
the one?
creep me out? That one creeps me out.
That's the one.
Look, everybody
That
wants
was
Amber
creepy,
Heard
not
fired,
quiet.
right? Everybody
Go ahead,
wants Amber
Joe.
Heard
That's the one that
fired.
creeps you out.
Well,
This
look,
one
if
doesn't
there's
creep
no
you out?
Mara,
But about this big about toilet paper, and you come behind and you wipe between your butt cheeks. Okay? You gotta go up in between your
What
butt
the
cheeks.
fuck?
Make sure you get the poop out. Listen though, when you wipe it up, you wipe, and then
You know what?
Yeah.
What were you saying, Joe? Joe was saying something important.
I'm saying
that
everybody
one doesn't do
wants
anything for you?
Amber Heard fired. They're like, "Oh, fire Amber Heard, fire Amber Heard." Well, guess what? You're getting upset about the fish jokes, but if Mara's gone, it's very
She's a
lonely
fish.
under the sea.
You got to sing the song too, Joe. Under this, never mind.
Yeah,
was gonna go
I'll
there
sing the
myself.
one from Harley Quinn, the one about how under the sea is where you can-
Demonetization coming up. No, I was
And
happy
plus,
with the cameo.
Jason
I thought it was
Momoa's in the Flash movie, so like
We don't know
you
that.
know.
We don't know
Yes,
that.
he
Don't know
is. Because Ben Affleck say, "Oh yeah, I saw Jason Momoa on the set." So
Listen, stop.
anything's possible. So just
I think we're in a really good place. Considering what's about to happen over the next couple of months with Warner and Discovery. So the cameo was perfectly put where it was, where it needed to be, and we're like I said, we're right up to the cliff, and now we have something to look forward to a little bit more. And like I said, when you get to the Zaslav stuff, you'll kind of see why. I think
to whatever the Green Lantern show come out.
Okay.
Although Wonder Twins is probably not happening. I'm gonna bet $1 right
100%.
now.
This shit's getting axed. I'm sorry.
It better. You can't tease me like that and pull the rug out from under me.
What are they gonna do? Like,
I'm sort of intrigued. They need to do a dark. They got to go rogue and dark with this if they do it. Like I said, I heard before, she's got to be drowning people with the water. I can't.
Yeah, that's the only power. That's the power. She turns into water. That's it.
No.
I was telling you water.
I'll compromise. You give me my violence, my killing, and my death. Come on board.
I told my daughter, I said, if you go dark with it, you have Zan trick a villain into drinking him, and then he bursts out, and the guy like,
or comes out the other end.
Exactly. Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And the
no,
monkey.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I specifically tuned in for 5 seconds, just to
And
hear,
you left?
and then I left because.
Yeah.
Because listen, it has nothing to do with them. I love them, right? I love them. It's just that I'm just tired of just hearing like
disrespected the Justice League.
Yeah, we're just mad because of this and that. And listen, I get it, but to me, it doesn't even feel like there's any commentary on it anymore. We're just hating it just to hate it. You know, we're just mad at it just to be mad at it. And it's the same reasons over and over again, right? You know, Warner Brothers is killing everything. Warner Brothers is doing this. Warner Brothers is doing that. Listen, Warner Brothers has done some things, but I don't feel with the current directors and the people who are working on these things now that Warner Brothers is like using Andy Muschietti to just and spend millions of dollars just as a big FU to Zack Snyder. Okay, and I don't believe that James Gunn is producing a show just to somehow screw over Ray Fisher and Zack Snyder.
He's not.
I don't believe that, or Henry Cavill. Like, we just read the article. He said this, the stuff happened. Like I wrote it in there.
They didn't have the budget for it.
They didn't have the budget to get everybody. Like, it was what it was, guys. Everything is not a conspiracy, for God's sake.
Yeah.
And
again,
and listen, I listen to some people that they seem like they're commentators on YouTube, but really they're not. They don't look at things in an objective way. Thank you, William. Thank you, William. To be a true commentator, I think you have to look at things in an objective way. I don't like everything that I see, right? But there are some things that I need to be able to step back and go, okay, but here's what I saw that I did like. Anytime somebody just hates, it's one thing to see something every once in a while and just go I absolutely just did not care for this at all, right? And that's fine. But when you see everything that comes down the pipe, like literally we're talking about movies that are literally coming out in months and almost a year from now, and when people have already decided that they hate it.
Yeah, they've already locked in that they don't want anything.
You're not objective. You've lost my
empathy.
You've lost my ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, respect.
Not respect, because I respect those guys. I respect other people, but it's just
it's a waste of time and energy to listen to anyone.
If I already know that you're gonna hate it, then you haven't really given me a reason to hear.
Yeah, if it's not constructive.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not an attack. It's not an attack. It's not anything against my friends, or anything like that. It's just that at this point, even people that I like, sometimes I like going to listen to people that I don't even like listening to on the internet. Right? Because I like to hear their takes because it might at least be something different than what I'm just hearing from everybody else. It gives me a little bit of a different perspective. And guess what? We can actually learn sometimes from people. Everybody wants to give John Campea a hard time, and I give John Campea a hard time, right? We even play this.
I dress like a drunk hobo.
Right? And that's fine, right? And we got the John Campea watermark that we throw up all the time. But John Campea does know a lot about films, and every once in a while I hear him say something that I just go, you know what? He's right. He's right. I can't argue with it. He's right.
I also love the fact that he has a mostly drama-free channel. He talks about movies. He doesn't take pot shots at other YouTubers.
He does not. Yeah, I mean, he does not. There was a minute where he was like back and forth with Andy Signore, but it was mostly on Andy's part. I mean, every once in a while he gets a little upset about stuff, but for the most part, you're absolutely right. It's
that and Collider. When he went after Collider, when they fired all those people, that show was great. He destroyed those guys. He was right there for that. So.
Collider's so good anyways.
You know what? I absolutely have, J Money. I absolutely have. I have when I've done that, I have absolutely seen sometimes. And you know what? A lot of times I watch it and I go, "Yep, I didn't learn anything new." Jody is still
the same guy.
The same guy. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. And sometimes I'm surprised, and most of the time I'm not. When it comes to certain people, but it is what it is. So
I am going to fall back and listen to the rest of the stream. We're in the middle of a blizzard right now. I gotta walk these dogs.
But I'm gonna
hey, Chris, be careful, man.
See you, Chris. Yeah.
I'm gonna be listening to the rest of the stream, though, guys. That'll be good.
Hey, Chris, be careful out there, brother.
Yeah, I will, bro.
Yeah.
So let's see. Trending right now, we got Zack Snyder.
Of course.
Let's see. Which I'm happy about. I mean, it's amazing how Gunn writes and shoots without any supervision shows that WB doesn't give an F about DC at this phase. While Zack Snyder was constantly stalked by executives during principal photography of Justice League.
One led to the other.
Every step being meticulously seen. It's so unfair.
One led to the other.
That's what happened because of all the mess that they didn't let him do anything. That
Here's one thing I got.
Everybody has. Matt Reeves has free reign.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We have a timeline here where certain things happen that way. I can't blame Matt Reeves and James Gunn.
Oh, not her, Jesus! Oh my God!
They're not having to deal with this. They don't have to deal with it because of all the stuff that happened prior. What's going on?
Oh, we're just looking at the.
No, not her, but she always not good at two shit.
Angry tweeters.
This was the tweet. Yeah, this is the tweet. I'm just interested in what people are saying about
I understand the necessity of Twitter, but man, it is just it's like I'd have to say 70% of it is non-productive.
Yeah,
it is like an angry festival over there.
Twitter's not the real audience. They not. They don't. They're not.
No, but
no, Twitter's just an echo chamber.
It's self-important. It's self-important. Twitter is so self-important.
But it has an outsized influence on fandom, and that's what bothers me about it.
Yep.
Because it drives the majority of the hate and the majority of the unspent energy. It comes from Twitter, because I have interaction with people on all the different types of platforms and in person, and the worst of them is Twitter because of the way it's laid out. The way the responses are laid out, it lends itself to just making things worse.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's a cesspool over there.
I hate the fact that people come up in my feed that I don't follow.
Exactly.
That guy Geralt of Snyderverse, I never followed him, but I couldn't go a day without seeing him.
I didn't even know who the guy was. He's popping up on my
shit. About them. That's why.
We literally, here's one. We literally just went from the Justice League staring down Darkseid to them standing around while Peacemaker insults them with childish humor.
Oh my god.
WB going from Zack Snyder's Epic Vision to Gunn's.
That really got 120 hearts? Wow.
Yeah, I forgot where I got it from, but again, when you hear these things, do you do what you write? Is it you trying to listen to understand, or is it, you're just doing it to respond? There is a difference.
That scene in the Snyder Cut was beautiful. Oh my god.
Oh, it was.
Look at that shot.
We got some of the most. We got the most epic superhero moments, out of that. But everything is not the same. And even with the Justice League, every everything is not
The Wally?
the same.
What the hell?
What was this?
avocado.
You don't care about Ray Fisher. You just want the Snyderverse back. I would gladly sacrifice ever seeing Zack Snyder make another DC movie if it meant Ray Fisher getting justice.
Damn.
That's cool.
Got some positive news.
I was positive.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It's
I mean, for me, oh my god. Ew,
The
Josh
Snyderverse
Again.
saga, what the hell?
Ray tweeted Borg life a few hours ago for no reason.
Yep.
Cough, cough.
Yeah,
To me, that's a sign that he's still in the game. We just have to be patient.
Really, give the current regime and the new regime more importantly, time to grow. When they sign this document on April 11th, don't instantly think on April 12th that we're going to get a new world. Give these guys time and room to breathe.
Oh yeah, that's what Ezra Miller say about the casting right there. Yep. Of Rebel Moon.
Dude, you realize that Twitter is going to be the Wild West after they sign that contract because everybody's going to make it banned and be angry and everything else.
No, it's going to take
It's
them
going
time
to be a shit show over there.
I just don't think reference anymore.
This is funny. The Sanford reference that says, so Zack Snyder and James Gunn are friends. Jason Momoa loved the fish joke, and Ezra Miller is a fan of Gunn's movies. Plus, Marvel shot the Flash scene too. Oh yeah, Peacemaker is a hit. Can somebody check on the trolls, please?
Troll lives matter.
I will say, do not when they say it's the number one, whatever.
It's not a disrespect.
Don't believe anything that a company that controls its own numbers tells you, good or bad.
Yeah.
Good or bad. I highly doubt. I know a lot of people, including myself, watch Peacemaker, but I highly doubt.
Oh my gosh! Check it out. No way Barry Allen, as he is in Zack Snyder's Justice League, be this disrespectful to Arthur Curry, a friend and mentor of his, and someone he greatly respects. This must be the babbling brunch guy. Can I just say this? You work with people all the time. You call them names. You know what? You insult them because they're your friends.
Like, you yank their chain because you're close.
On a first name basis.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like we say in the Italian community. You bust each other's balls, man. You bust each other's balls.
So stupid.
You literally tease them, man. Like,
he would never disrespect his someone that he looks up to, and
come on.
In the Snyder cut, Aquaman doesn't even like Barry Allen. So what are you talking about? I don't get these people.
It just hurts, man. Just the amount of
If you read this stuff long enough, it'll literally fry your brain.
Zack Snyder have to join in. What?
The emphasis that people just
look at that shot. Oh my god.
Such a great shot, man. Such a great shot.
Beautiful.
I think that's the shot. If you look down in the bottom right hand corner, when I saw this is the shot right here. If you look down in the bottom right hand corner, I never noticed this before until I saw it on the big screen when I saw Zack Snyder's Justice League on the big screen. But right down here is the bat tank that he stands on at the end.
Yeah, the one that Alfred fixes.
Yeah. I never noticed that until I saw that. But yeah.
Look at man, that shot was beautiful.
Anyways, that's enough of that. You know what? Like,
I would say one thing before.
Before we go on next.
Me was a good show. I agree with Williams. 8 out of 10. It's in my top 5 best DC show of all time. It's not for me. This is me personally. It's not beating Flash. It's not beating Flash season 1 or 2 or Arrow season 1 and 2. It's not. But it's in my top 5 DC shows of all time.
It was better than anything that's ever been on CW because I think the CW.
Yeah. I don't know.
I give it that.
It's in my top 5.
Watchmen is the gold standard for me as far as completeness and storytelling goes from beginning to end. And I can't put Peacemaker in that category because, once again, those first 3 episodes were awful. Even though it did round itself out into something I'm glad I invested the time in, it's still an 8. It's still an 8. So that's still high.
Can I just say how great he looks here?
Well, just seeing him talk. I thought when I saw that, I thought I was just going to get a bunch of shadowy goofiness. And when he actually talks, I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. This just wasn't a throwaway cameo. Hell, you got more. Superman didn't talk in Shazam.
By the way, Peacemaker's before the Flash movie, so there you go.
Yeah,
because it has lightning.
That's the reason why is
So disrespectful. So disrespectful here that we actually saw members of the Justice League. Don't you guys know that if you see one member of the Justice League, they all have to be there now?
Oh, guys,
singles
where's
too.
Martian Manhunter? Oh my God.
Oh, Martian.
God.
That's right. Martian Manhunter said he was always going to be around now. So I mean,
No,
you know,
yeah.
That's a great shot, by the way.
It is.
Oh, that is a good shot.
It is a good shot.
Look,
when they showed up.
Batman, Wonder Woman, Cyborg, and Martian Manhunter are around the corner eating a burger or something.
They're
Like,
probably over here somewhere, right? Like
Who
they're off in the mist
cares?
somewhere.
Oh, and by the
We're
way,
in the fog.
if you hear the flash sound, it's the same one as Zack Snyder Justice League. If you hear it.
And
Yeah, this is
Batman
lightning.
probably does-
You know
Batman
what
does
this
not have
light
a good
is? This is
relationship
not
with
the
him
moon
anymore.
here. This light up here is not the moon. That
Oh my God,
is-
it's Moon Knight.
That's the bat. The bat wing.
Signal.
Remember,
The
Batman
the
would
bat wing
not
floating
be
up
there.
there, and Cyborg's up there with him.
It makes no sense for Batman to be there because remember, he does not have a good relationship with Amanda Waller.
He doesn't.
And he ain't gonna just come at her beck and call. Remember at the end of Suicide Squad, he told her to get the hell out of the game.
They don't
True.
like, bro.
Yeah.
Bruce Wayne doesn't like her.
You're absolutely,
but why
you're
didn't you
absolutely
all the
right,
Justice
Matt.
League
You're
members
absolutely
to
right.
fight?
This cameo was fantastic.
It was amazing cameo.
I didn't see any negatives. I didn't see
one
any
thing-
negatives in this cameo. I
And
don't
one
see any
thing,
negatives in this cameo.
shout out to James Gunn for getting a stunt double that looked like Henry Cavill. That was like instead
Well,
of that.
it's probably Henry's and Gal's stunt doubles doing this.
Yeah, two people that are negotiating a
Yeah.
deal. That's fine with me.
Yeah. People that already
Secretly,
are considered for
what you guys
costumes.
don't know, is that was actually Henry Cavill and Gal Gadot. They
Oh
just
my
didn't want. They just didn't want to show them up close.
For real?
And
Oh
yeah, it was
my
actually them. It was
gosh.
actually them.
And you know what? Danny Garcia's
Wow.
like, you just showed my guy even in shadow. Man, let me get back to that negotiation real quick.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Silent Scotty here says, I honestly thought I would hate Peacemaker, but ended up liking it after giving it a chance. Absolutely. Marcus says Enosh is ignorant. I am ignorant
Fourth,
about
the
a great
Justice
deal, many
League-
things.
The Justice League is
I
not
am.
working for Amanda Waller.
I don't think Marcus likes you very much. He always says negative things.
Draga52 with a $2 Australian super chat. Thank you, buddy. Says it was cool to see Aquaman in his gold armor with others. Absolutely.
So that means after whatever universe it takes place, he got the armor.
Absolutely. Azteca says it's not a rumor. F you, Barry.
But to be
I
honest,
love it.
Barry,
RPK says I agree with the $3 theater. So do I.
but
I
to be
absolutely
honest,
do.
very kind of confirming that he does fuck fishes.
Yeah, I thought
that's
it
the
was
geek that
absolutely
does
great.
that from the boys. Come
Listen.
on.
If you want to hear my rant earlier, go back to the beginning of this video. You can hear me put everybody like pretty much in their place because I think it's absolutely stupid. It's asinine at this point to be griping and complaining about a few seconds in the Peacemaker thing that literally references the people that we want to see, the main members of the Justice League.
Mhm.
And you guys are griping and complaining all over the internet and bitching because it's not, what did you want? Zack Snyder directing it from like off camera? Like what the heck do you
And
want?
Zoom, Zack Snyder directed
I'm sorry, and people complaining about this show who, like we talked about earlier, have never watched this show. They have no connection to it. Like they don't understand the jokes. They don't understand the payoff of the jokes at this point. So if you're not going to invest the time, I don't care what you say about it. If you're not going to invest the time in the show, then obviously you don't have an unbiased opinion.
Yes,
okay?
Aquaman is canon to the Snyderverse.
There seems to be a lot of people out there who feel like in order they want Snyder back, and they feel like in order to have Snyder back, everyone else has to fail. And
Yes. No.
when the others aren't failing, they have to paint the picture and somehow make it look like they're failing.
Yes.
And it's like, it's weird. It's like, I don't know why you can't like one thing and like another thing, but
I don't know either.
To be the way.
Yeah, I mean, Zach
God forbid.
approves of what's going on with the Batman, so I
Because
don't
if the other thing
get
is,
it.
because if this is successful, we'll never get the Snyderverse back.
Oh my God, for real?
Are you kidding me?
A content star of streaming service is going to turn down content if they get a chance to make it.
Okay,
I mean, I literally saw someone arguing the other day that the Peacemaker is a failure and that Warner Brothers is lying about the numbers and that it's not actually a hit. It's like, what kind of conspiracy theory world do you live in? Like, where's
be
the
honest, it
business
was
sense in
I
that?
believe it's a hit. I just don't know. I don't believe when it comes to Warner Brothers' magnitude of hit.
Yeah,
Because,
Yeah.
like I said, good or bad, not just bad, good or bad. I just don't trust them because there's no metric that tells me one thing or another besides Samba. Samba
And
doesn't
DC
matter.
Talk, he says, I'm just not going to watch it, and that's fine. Like,
That's fine.
you don't have to watch
Yeah,
it.
you don't have to watch
The problem that I have is
Not
with
telling
people
you
like giving their commentary on it, like, and they know that people come to them for their commentary. They know that there's people who watch them for their opinions on stuff, and literally, actually, they help shape other people's opinions because of who they are. Right. And because they have YouTube channels, they have shows and they have Twitter's accounts and stuff like that. And so they know this, fully knowing this, they've ignored the whole show, but they want people to come and listen to their take on it. And they want to bitch and moan and complain on Twitter and on their YouTube channel and everything else about it. And my point is, if you didn't watch it, you lost my ear. Like, to hear what you have to say about this cameo, about other cameos, about the show in general, because you didn't watch it. I did. I took the time and I invested in it to watch all 8 episodes. And you know what? I enjoyed it. Did I enjoy every little bit about it? No. Did I roll my eyes a couple of times? Yeah. But you know what? At the end of the day, I loved it. And that's why listen, if it's too successful for you, don't worry. I'll make sure to restore the Snyderverse and put it all on my Capital One WWE
sponsored by Capital One
credit card.
WWE cards.
Yes. When you want 1% back on internet purchases, I wonder how much 1% back on the Snyderverse would be.
Oof.
That's a lot of money to get back. If only it were real and weren't a piece of cardboard. But whatever. One day. All right. So I think we pretty much hit that from all angles.
Damn, 3 hours of
yeah, I mean, but it was good. It was good. We did a good job. We thoroughly covered it. I don't think anybody can say that we didn't give that a thorough.
Whatever's the next DC show for HBO Max. Hey, I hope it's good.
Next subject.
Now, okay. So this one, I feel like we're staying on the same subject, but I don't want to I don't want to spend too much time on this, but this did come up because we've already been talking about DC Talk, or not DC Talk, but you know what I mean, DC stuff here.
Is that the future GOAT?
I just want to see. I just want to talk about the other stuff before we go to bed here tonight. But the deal gets real at Warner Brothers as David Zaslav ponders its power structure. David Zaslav, who is famously blah blah blah. Even his regular booth at the Polo Lounge has been somnolent.
Polo Lounge.
Okay.
That should be a copyright.
Ooh, the Polo Lounge. Ooh. That's not as good as the Poindexter Lounge, though. That's about to change. Zaslav arrived back in Hollywood yesterday, and the industry has been forcefully reminded that the deal is real. As federal regulators and other random bureaucrats remove their barriers, the long-awaited entity called Warner Brothers Discovery becomes a functioning reality in 4 short weeks, folks.
Yes.
Interesting to see how things go. There are high expectations of imminent moves that will impact the power structure spanning television, movies, and news.
So it's actually March 11th, right?
Woot.
So,
for the vote.
So look, you can read all this at Deadline. There's a lot of interesting stuff here. It says the moment is past. Zaslav's appointments will likely receive a reserved response. As one rival CEO puts it, corporate power has become a mixed blessing. He's looking at how to structure everything, who to replace,
Goodbye,
who to
and
keep on. Yes, and that's what I wanted to get to here because it actually talks about. Here,
you was a terrible girl who didn't care about the fans. Goodbye.
Where is it?
Probably will get another job.
Did I pass it already?
Probably.
I must have passed it here. Hold on a second here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so the insider newsletters and tip sheets bristle with rumors of departures, including those of Kilar, touted as a techno maven, and Ann Sarnoff, who registered little impact
Yeah, that's a diss. He sees that no impact.
Oh,
That's a
and
diss.
Sarnoff, who registered
Boo-hoo,
little impact.
Damn, well,
Yeah,
they're
just
going
telling
with the
fans.
diss.
Just telling fans.
That was hardcore out of left field,
Mhm.
man.
Oh
Yo,
no!
she said no
When you're
little
not
impact.
doing a good job in Hollywood, people will let you know.
She registered little impact as chairman of Warner Media.
Not surprising to us.
That's a shot right there. Little
The
impact.
StreamYard like muted me for a second, and Sarnoff's pissed off. She's like, mute that guy's mic.
How dare he exclaim my
What?
ineffectiveness in a high position?
What do you mean? Well, look, they led her out there, you know what I mean, to the slaughter. They gave her that
To a
thing
degree,
to read, and I'm
still.
sure she was reading it thinking, oh, I'm gonna accomplish that. I'm gonna get, blah blah blah. They are putting so much trust in me.
Yeah. Okay. Goodbye.
Okay.
Oh,
See ya.
guys. This you want the haircut?
No.
I'm not going to make that. Oh my God.
It's a trilogy. It's a trilogy.
It's a trilogy. The
No, but
trilogy.
it's a cul-de-sac.
Good night to Crazy Joe, by the way. He had to run. But yes, right, Merville, beyond.
They put her like
but
pigs to a
Enosh
slaughter.
and Sarnoff is Jody's hero, and she was the cul-de-sac chick, yeah, and
Guys, we're not
it turned
making
into
the
a dead end
haircut.
apparently.
That's tough.
Listen, we don't know what's coming. We don't know what decisions are definitely going to be made here in the next few weeks. But, Keelar served his purpose.
Yeah.
He, I will give it to Keelar. Keelar at least, was...
F. Keelar.
No,
Don't care.
he
Goodbye.
did his job. He did a decent job.
I think
he will go back. He go back to Hulu. Go back to Hulu. Goodbye.
But Ann Sarnoff, you know what? We hardly knew ye, and I'm glad for it because...
Yeah, that's what happened when you talk shit to the fans. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of those situations where she absolutely, I mean, in that article, she just really just, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Instead of saying congratulations to Zack Snyder,
Right.
is like, yeah, come on.
Or just
bro.
saying
Like,
nothing.
Really?
The best thing she could have done is just say nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
she should've said
And she
nothing.
wasn't
That
smart
was-
enough to do that.
We have actual footage of Ann Sarnoff actually being interviewed for that interview. Yeah, we do right here.
DD Mega Doo-Doo. I'm sorry, Magoo-Doo.
She was later quoted as saying,
12th. And who's your favorite Marvel Comics hero? Mine is Superman. Remember the motto? With great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, I feel bad for her. Oh,
But you know that was because she read that, right, on a teleprompter. So it was one of the people that type all that stuff that made her say that.
No, that was Ann Sarnoff being.
No. I'm talking about that
Stop,
lady.
Krypton.
I'm talking about the
Stop destroying the art of,
And Sarnoff.
The art of the pun.
Yes, the art of the pun. It was also Ann Sarnoff dressed up like a guy, and she ran off into the snow and the ice.
Yo,
and
you saw
she
her
kinda,
in the.
She kind of fell back on some of her words.
Oh my god, dude, that party was so... Oh, I almost just kicked that rock. I'm not gonna fall.
Oh my god! you think that guy back is hurting?
Better than his head been hurt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That just kept on going.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Practically on a treadmill.
And he was drunk.
Infinity, easy to transfer your servers in 1 minute. Enjoy your free Wi-Fi. Okay, sure.
Yes, that was literally Ann Sarnoff. So it looks like they're going to be gone. I look for probably something about Emmerich. And I'm hoping
He's out.
Some
I
words
told
about
you,
Hamada,
he's-
but Hamada might stay on
Yeah.
for a little while
Mhm.
until they get him going, and then get things going, and then I don't
Well,
know.
once those two are gone, it doesn't. Hamada,
It doesn't matter.
Actually, doesn't really matter. He's an employee.
Mhm.
So if his employers are
Yeah,
of
he'll be
different
taking his
minds and
orders from
opinions,
Zaslav.
yeah, I don't even mind if the main guy, the most important guy in this whole scenario is David Zaslav.
Yeah,
and the fact that he's there and there's no AT&T and there's no way to undermine him is a game changer right there. But if Starnoff goes and Emmerich goes, it really
fuck it.
doesn't
Yeah,
really matter.
remember, they announced Emmerich's contract being up. He's gone.
Yeah, Hamada doesn't have that much left on his either.
Yeah,
Only got 1 year.
so-
No, he got into the end of this year.
Yeah, but because of this merger, he could be going a lot earlier and get
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
lovely, hideous severance pay that these guys always
What
get.
is it, like
no matter-
a buyout? A buyout, right?
Well, it's a merger, which means redundant
It's a
positions are going
merger,
to go away.
and it's probably preordained in his contract that he gets a nice severance pay in case anything goes wrong.
Yeah.
And sorry to say, those executives, whether deserved or not, get a severance pay that we can only dream about that would take us several lifetimes to spend.
Well, you do that
So-
for a reason. You do that because when you are, regardless to how you may feel about certain people, you're also you're auditioning for other talent to come to you. And that talent that's sitting on the sidelines right now, thinking about coming to work for Warner Discovery, is watching closely
They
how you.
already got a guy. They already
So
got
that's
a.
really,
They already got the guy from Disney that was working on Disney Plus, working with Aslav. So like, he's getting people. He's getting.
Yeah, he could get
Yeah, he's been building up people for a year now.
He's getting.
Mhm.
And whoever's gonna replace Walter Hamada, he's gonna take his job.
That's if they have a
Well, that's
president
if
of DC Films. They may not. He may decide not to have a president of the DC Film. I mean, I'm not saying that's a smart move, but we don't know yet. It's really a lot.
They
That's
can
what I'm
consolidate
saying.
everything and make it as studios just like Marvel, DC Studios, and get a new president.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it needs to be moved up to the point where it's no longer subservient to Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
So I do.
Yeah, because they have
that's a
to.
problem.
Yeah, they have to consolidate all the positions, reduce redundancy, and pray that they have the right talent. And if they going to replace someone, they make sure it's the right person.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I would just put Blue Beetle in HBO Max. That does not need.
They
to
could
go
put that
theaters.
back at HBO Max.
I would scrap that project, but
Yeah, I
that's-
would scrap it too. Yeah.
Well,
and like I said, I want to see what they have rolled out for Wonder Twins. But right now,
I don't
mean,
want Wonder Twins. I'm sorry.
Before I start with B, C, and 3 and 4th level characters, I gotta let my audience, after all these years, know what's going on with my
Yeah.
Superman and my Batman and my
Yeah, after-
main universe. Then once we establish that, then we can start fleshing out some of these other 3rd, 4th, 5th tier characters. But right now, they're just viewed as a distraction, until we deal with the elephant in the room. But like I said, I think if we just wait, we just wait for.
Well, I
him
mean,
to
I
get
don't,
in
I don't mind the Wonder Twins being on HBO Max as a.
Or Blue Beetle.
Well, yeah, because if it bombs, nobody will ever know.
Even Blue Beetle, if it doesn't make a lot of views, you put just.
I think Blue Beetle's going to make a lot of money.
I don't think it's.
I don't think so.
I think there's no way that can go to a theater. There's no way.
Yeah, definitely no theatrical release for that.
If you want to put it on HBO Max, once again, if that's what the Peacemaker thing is, it's kind of hilarious. Even though I enjoyed the show, I don't believe them for 1 second about the level of success one way or another, because they only release numbers that fit their narrative and justify whatever decision that they're making. So if they told an investor, you know what, we're blowing our load on this, then they're going to give those investors the numbers, whatever. And Samba is what the trades are using. That's not even
Samba
a good
TV is
indicator.
not a reliable source.
Yeah, because it's
not.
talking about terrestrial TVs. And,
Yeah.
and like for Zack Snyder's Justice League, I watched it a bunch of times, and it wasn't until about the 5th time that I watched it on an actual TV. I watched it on all other devices, so those numbers weren't accurate. So don't believe anything that any numbers wise one way or another until we have a actual method of a neutral method of television, like Nielsen did for TVs and all that. We just don't have that for streaming. At least not for HBO Max.
Yeah, not for
It's
HBO
just
Max.
Like with DC, they need more shit for HBO Max. They need a lot of they need stuff for HBO Max. That's good. I just give me my Green Lantern, please. Like, just give me my damn Green Lantern. Like, I just need it. Give me my Hal Jordan. Give me my Jon Stewart. Give me Gal Gardner, whatever.
Give it till
me
midsummer.
Toby,
you
Omar
know,
Ray, whatever.
For any announcements, and Fandom this
Yeah,
end of this year should be interesting. Yeah, I mean that'll be a big telltale thing. What they do with Fandom, because the merger should have happened, dust settled, and they should have made some decent decisions and announcements to make during that time.
I think they should, in my opinion, they should announce, after the merger, a DC Fandom for August of this year.
Well,
that's too early.
The first one was
too early.
That's not too well. Is it that like?
No, the first one is in August. The second one was in October. I think they should do it like in June, before Black Adam comes out.
Okay, can you highlight Aztec Aguilar? Hamada won't be let go. He's a New Line Cinema guy, and he's been doing well with budgets over. Listen, this merger, they're not going to give a rat's ass about budgets right now. They're spending money on content. So the small budget, small studio guy that Hamada is, and he was great at New Line. You're talking about IPs that could bring in $1 billion a piece. You cannot go low budget with Superman. You cannot go low budget with Aquaman and these things, whether it's on streaming or in the box office. If you show people cheap, that's what they'll think your product is.
Yeah,
true.
You want cheap and cheesy?
If you're telling me, is the Flash movie going to be cheap? No. That's going to be expensive due to the visual effects and everything.
Nah, and I understand that people think that Zaslav has a reputation for being cheap. That is with the company he has now.
Yeah.
We're talking about a merger that has a cash influx of billions and investors that are not going to go for low budget. They're looking at Jurassic Park. They're looking at the Marvel movies. If you're going to be in the game, you be in the game.
Yes, be in the game.
And Zaslav wants the big budget stuff. He knows when he has that budget, he can go high where everyone is going low. So
they've already established that they're going to spend more than any other streaming service.
Yeah.
They say They say 46 billion, something like that.
No, not that much. No, it's
what was it, 30 or
22 billion, I think, because like right now, like Netflix spends 17 billion on content, and and they're going to spend like 22 billion.
It's not bad.
Yeah, so
Warner might lose billions. Village Roadshow and Legendary are suing them. Legendary is no longer suing them. Village Roadshow, it will never reach court. It'll settle out for they'll write them a check. That's going to be over with.
Yeah, I just like HBO Max need a lot of shit. They just need something. Because like, and once Zaslav come in, he's going to put HBO Max globally. Because HBO Max is not. That's going to be huge.
Yeah.
If he put HBO Max globally, that's going to be huge, and they're going to get a lot of subscribers. Because 43 million subscribers is not that good. I'm sorry, it's not.
No, once you reach 100 million, because Discovery puts you everywhere in the world. There are people all over the world watching Pimple Popper right now.
You know what? They're going to combine Discovery with Disney.
I watched it tonight.
Max.
I watched the season premiere of Pimple Popper tonight.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry I brought up. A Rational Sketch.
I like the show. There's nothing wrong with the show. Nothing wrong with Pimple Popper.
They're up on my screen.
There's enough people who like Dr. Pimple Popper.
Hey, you learn a lot about skincare.
Just because you don't like Dr. Pimple Popper, listen. Dr. Pimple Popper has been very successful for that show, and she was, and you know what? She was very successful before she even had the show.
I'm not denying her success.
She had a very successful YouTube channel, and everybody was watching her then. And they're watching her now. They obviously they have upped that show, and they have made that show even bigger and better. And I disagree that nobody's watching the show.
No, I didn't say nobody was watching it. I can't.
No. I'm giving Protest X a hard time. No, people are watching the show though.
Yeah, too many.
People are watching the show. Why is it that it's too many? Just because you don't like it? Again, I will say the same thing that I've said about Peacemaker. If you don't like it, don't watch it. But if you don't watch it, and if you don't like that kind of content, that's fine. But
I skipped that channel, boy.
Change that
What's
channel.
that?
Do
Hey,
not put it to your
Jose,
favorites
they're
list.
not just in the U.S., but they're not as globally as they should be. That's one
They
of the
should,
reasons why Bob Greenblatt was fired. It was because people thought he was fired because of the money he greenlit for the Snyder Cut. No, he got fired mainly because HBO didn't have a big enough global footprint before they launched HBO Max, and that's
Bro,
one of
you
the main
think
things that
43
slowed it
million
down.
subscribers is good? 43 is not good.
Okay, and William, how did Emmerich survive when AT&T bought Time Warner? Because AT&T
AT&T
didn't
is stupid.
care.
Yeah.
AT&T didn't care.
Don't care.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, they
Zaslav
were-
was going to care.
Yeah.
Stanky did not care. He bought it as a tool for his 5G and his tech platform. He did not
5G.
buy it to
5G is not
operate
even
it
that
as
good,
an
bro.
entertainment thing. So that's the difference between what's happening now and what happened with AT&T. AT&T just didn't care. It just wasn't.
Yeah, they didn't
get
care about the
5G?
film division, folks. They wanted Warner Brothers hardware.
Yeah, and they bought
Yeah.
they bought DirecTV
Yeah.
for that same reason, and you saw they sold them. So
Mm-hmm.
And that's the reason why they're doing bundles or shit like that. Like, for
Well, they
streaming.
kind of messed up on their bundles, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, the bundles
uh,
are terrible. Jesus
yeah.
Christ. But like,
Yeah, when they lost it-
NTT, yeah, NTT didn't care about. They don't give a fuck.
no, and they're happy. They're happy. They're taking a loss. They're taking a $30 billion loss just to sell the company. So
Yeah.
they really want the hell out. Which is
Whatever
fine.
Aslav leave, and he sells Warner Brothers, and maybe that's gonna be a high value with Warner Brothers.
Well, he won't sell. That's not the
won't sell that part of it.
yeah.
But yeah, they're different divisions.
The only thing you'll see them sell is the CW. Yeah, that's because the CW doesn't make money.
Somebody that worked on HBO Max, they asked the person, is some CW show going to HBO Max? Say, well, some is and some don't. So, whatever, like Stargirl, Superman Lois, and then Naomi, which is Ava DuVernay production shit, is going to HBO Max. Other things are getting canceled.
Marcus, you keep telling me to watch the Elvis trailer, and I'm not going to watch the Elvis trailer tonight, buddy, because we have literally 3 more topics that I need to get through, and we've already been going for 3 hours because we've been talking about the important things, dude. Elvis will be there.
Yeah, another
I'm not
day.
ignoring you. I'm
Another
not
day
ignoring
tomorrow.
you. But if you're not
Another
talking
time.
about the topics that we're discussing, bro, it's you're just saying, Enosh,
No,
look
'cause
at
you need
me.
Jesus Christ, bro.
It's not going to do it, bro. It's
Spare-
not going
spare
to do
some
it.
holy
man.
water. You need
I'm
some-
just
you
saying,
need some Jesus.
that's not going to do it. So, I
William,
love
how
you,
did Emmerich
and I put up with a lot, but
Time
that's
Warner Bridge with-
no. So yeah. So anyway, so that's changing. That's coming. We got what was it, 3 or 4 weeks, and we shall
Before the
see.
vote? Yeah, before the vote. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But apparently they don't have too much of a high opinion of Mrs. Sarnoff.
You mean the witch? You mean the witch?
Listen, she.
You look like a. Matter of fact, you know.
Give it a couple months after that. By the way, when this vote takes place, give it about 2 months.
You know
Give it about
she's
3 months
Grace
before you start
Randolph's
seeing
mother.
Yeah, give him till the mid to end of summer, because I mean stuff like this takes time to deal with, folks. I mean,
Yeah.
you got
Elvis ain't
business
going anywhere, he's
contracts.
dead.
Well, I mean,
and contracts and contracts and contracts.
Buyouts, a lot of
Yes.
buyouts.
A lot of buyouts. Showing
Can I
up
say,
some
bro,
dough.
John Williams.
But
always
back to
comes-
John Williams.
Elvis isn't going anywhere. He's dead.
Oh my
He's out here in
God.
Vegas with Tupac.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Dude, I literally acknowledge everything and everybody, dude. It's just I'm not gonna acknowledge you asking me for the same exact and don't compare me to Jarbo. That's the most
Yeah.
ridiculous thing ever, dude.
Yeah,
I
this is the
I
Poindexter
literally
Lounge.
read everybody's comment left and right here in the channel, regardless of who it is, dude. But you just stop
Marcus,
pouting out.
Shut the fuck up, Marcus.
Dude,
Shut
just
the fuck
going
up.
off and saying,
You don't like
notice
it,
me,
get the fuck
notice
out of the
me,
chat.
notice me, man. Dude, come on, man.
Over this dude.
Notice
Dude,
me,
Marcus,
senpai.
Marcus,
Notice
if
me.
you want attention, go to Jarbo's channel.
Look, you've been noticed. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna watch it
So
tonight.
freaking annoying.
I'm
Marcus,
not
you
watching
does
it
this-
right now,
Marcus
dude. I've already
does
gone
this
for
in
3
every
hours.
channel.
I also do like 4-hour shows, bro. Like
Marcus,
we're
you do this in every effing channel, bro. Just effing stop. Just
all right,
stop.
wasn't that topic?
Just shut the fuck up and
what
stop.
was it? Was it this?
Yeah, that's when he was asking me, and I
Yeah.
said because AT&T doesn't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only care about the 5G, which 5G ain't going nowhere. So like
this one, I just want one answer. That's it, Enosh. Then I'm done.
I mean,
An answer to what?
Oh my God, Marcus.
An answer to what, Marcus?
He asked some other question. I can't remember what it was. It's been a while back.
Well, you know what, buddy? I haven't been seeing everything, man, because I literally, I'm literally trying to run the show here by myself, man. I'm not ignoring you. Not ignoring you. The only thing I've seen you talk about is Elvis, man. And just if you're bringing up Elvis over and over again, man,
he's in heaven. He's
look,
dead.
I want to see it. I want to see the thing, but I'm not going to watch it today.
Yeah, not tonight. You know,
No,
we might talk about tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe we'll come back
Tomorrow,
to
the next day.
back tomorrow.
Like, oh my God.
I see something about Dominican Republic Batgirl. Probably not going to bring that one up.
Okay, whatever.
Oh wait, I missed. See, dude. You know what? I guess thanks, man, because I totally missed H Bart's $2 super chat. So thanks.
Yes, we love the camera.
You know when racists say stupid stuff, they don't even know how to say it. Because you don't call Dominican Republic Batgirl. You call them
I found what he wants you to ask.
If Ray Fishy joins the MCU as Blue Marvel, Twitter is going to be a war zone.
It's already a war zone.
Not really, because Ray Fisher talked
that's what he was
5 years ago. Even Ray, I believe Ray Fisher said in the interview he talked about a long time ago.
He ain't joining.
So he don't. Come on, bro, stop.
I mean, but you kept posting the same thing over.
Just because Ray Fisher talked to to Marvel, it doesn't mean he's joining.
He ain't going over there. He ain't going over there. But H Bars with $2 super chat. Thank you, H Bars. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, man. It says, did you like the cameos?
Yes, we all
did.
It was amazing.
We spent. Yeah, I know you were over.
Nice
I know you were over at other channels, but yes, we spent like 2.5 hours on
Elvis
the
is
fact that I love them. We love them, and we put everybody in their place, and we shot them all out.
Look at Fourth 1000.
What's that?
Look at Fourth 1000's most recent comment.
Most
Oh,
recent.
Marcus be like, dear Enosh.
This one, Marcus be
I
like,
wrote you.
Yeah.
Dear Enosh, I wrote you my. I'm sorry, Marcus, but that is funny. Fourth 1000. That is.
Oh Lord. He busted out with Eminem lyrics.
Good one.
Dear Enosh, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling. I left my cell phone, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom, and I sent 2 letters in autumn, but you missed not a got 'em. I heard you talking about Ann Sarnoff, but I haven't heard you pop off about all the things that I was talking about.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
hilarious.
Hey, look, Ann Sarnoff's just angry because the house fell on her sister.
Wow. Ouch. Wow.
I mean, to be fair, Ann
Marcus
Sarnoff.
be like, I sent a telegram, but I ain't seen him yet.
Oh my God, Marcus! We talk about Elma.
Restore the
Oh,
Elvis
man.
verse.
Yeah, that's next.
Enosh, I just want your thoughts on the Elvis trailer because it looks like it's actually going to be good. And the trailer tackles all of the controversy.
I saw it.
There's
I
a
saw it.
controversy?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple different things.
Over
Depending
what?
on whenever you make a biopic like this, it's
the whole.
It's
it looks woke.
The portrayal may not be as accurate.
It was like
But,
how
hey,
it
what the
stole,
trailer?
Elvis looks woke.
No, it wasn't woke.
It's all the cocaine.
The trailer does.
Well, with all that cocaine, Enosh, I'd be very woke too. So.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
He was
with
on
all that
painkillers.
cocaine. It's,
I think Elvis. Might be
I'm in a coke field rage.
There you go, Marcus.
Motherfucker.
I went
School,
his name
Where is it? Where is the cocaine?
Restore the Elvis verse.
I'm running on films with John Williams is next.
Yes. Let's get to John Williams, please.
Oh my gosh.
Dear Mister, I'm too good to read my fans' comments unless they give a super chat, and that's where it's at. But I never had that much money to give and pat your wallet with all of my money.
Shout out to the 75 people watching at this late time.
Give them something to watch, please.
Yes, thank you to 77 people. Hey, make sure to hit that like button, guys.
Hit that like button.
I won't read any more. I won't read any more comments until we get more likes.
$100 super chat.
$100 super chat.
And $100 for each person on the panel now.
Yes. I'm putting my foot down. Putting my foot down. No more.
Yeah, I need to get some alcohol, y'all.
You know, I need paid, man. Come on.
There's actually YouTubers, man. There's actually YouTubers who are like, I'm not gonna do this or that until you know, you guys.
Till I get this many likes or this many, yeah.
Hi, welcome. Our goal for super chats for this episode is $120. So we're gonna need to hit that before we read any more. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey,
we're about $40 short of our goal, guys. We're gonna keep going until we're at the 3 hour and 16 minute mark. I mean, help us get to our goal. I've literally seen
13 hours later, you're still not there.
It's like, isn't it funny? It's like
we're $39.68 still away from our goal.
We're going on hour 16, and I can't keep it going anymore. I just can't keep it going.
I want to thank that last person for their gift of 38 cents. Thank you. Okay, William says he's fading fast. Enog.
Okay.
He's fading. He says I'm fading fast. Enog in the. You guys can't see it in the private chat. He says I'm fading fast.
Okay. John William.
I'm fading fast. Enog.
Eggnog.
Enog it.
Yes, William. How do you feel about John Williams scoring Obi-Wan?
Masterpiece.
I love John Williams. Period. Yeah, he could score.
Dun, 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 dun,
you know what's crazy? John Williams.
There are two people who scored that I will listen to no matter what they do. Hans Zimmer and Williams.
Do you know? Did you know that the actor who played Commander Cody and Tamara Morrison did not get along on set?
Oh my God, that's true.
Interesting.
Yes. The actor who played Commander Cody refused to be on the set at the same time Tamara Morrison was on the set because apparently Tamara Morrison had slept with his wife.
Ooh, scandal!
Just telling you.
Such scandal.
Yes.
It's like Game of Thrones when the.
So the question is John Williams back scoring Star Wars for Obi-Wan Kenobi? Remember he very famously quit, right?
He's
retiring. He's 90.
Says the answer is I am 100. I am never going to watch another Star Wars movie that doesn't have John Williams doing it because John Williams is the blueprint.
Excuse me, have you heard the Mandalorian?
Can't the man go ahead and rest? He's like 9 million years old. I mean, come on.
No. John Williams. I want him. I'm going to do my impersonation of John Williams orchestrating from heaven.
A hologram, maybe.
No, he's going to be a skeleton with them little pins in his hands.
And the cellos carry the melody.
Brought to you by Rock.
You're going to literally see him as a skeleton with the little sticks in his hands, just leading the orchestra.
Dang, that's right.
Already done.
The contract won't let him die.
Now I look all dark. All right, yeah, the contract won't let him die. Okay, so here's
you
what.
like his Superman theme?
What's that?
I
love his Superman theme. Yeah, absolutely. So it says the answer I am 100% confident is yes, he is back. That's what this says according to
how much money he's getting.
We don't know. We don't care.
However, exactly what that means is Williams scoring the whole show? Is he scoring one moment or a piece of the show in some way? I cannot tell you.
What if he's...
I had hoped to break this news in a few more days once we had gathered some more information. However, best laid plans. Let me explain. Yesterday, LRM's source at Lucasfilm contacted Shockey, who handles most of the source interactions for us here. Oh yeah, Shockey. Good old Shockey. Hey, Shockey, you handle most of the source interaction. I need to get somebody named Shockey to handle my source interactions. God knows I got all these sources. I got all these sources. Maybe that's my problem. It's like everybody's pissed off because like I don't have a Shockey to handle my source.
You have a Shockey?
I don't have a Shockey. I've been trying to handle all my sources by myself. I think maybe everybody wouldn't be pissed off that I have a source if I have a Shockey.
What if he's scoring the last episode of Obi-Wan?
Well, let's read on. Okay, so Shockey usually handles most of the source interactions for them there at LRM. It says, we were told that John Williams was helping to score Obi-Wan Kenobi. I made the decision not to run this yet as I wanted to get more information first. Is Williams scoring the whole show? William, are you scoring the show? I don't know.
Every note.
Yes.
Note. And
Wow,
it's
that's
gonna
gonna
sound
suck.
horrible.
That's gonna,
Every
that's
note,
gonna
every
do.
letter.
Hey, Anthony breaking out the song there. Anthony, can you give us a that's gonna be doo-doo if William scores the whole thing?
Yeah. You will see me jump off a bridge now.
Dude, you sound like Tracy Morgan. It's hilarious.
All right.
I think it'll be doo-doo.
You ever notice we ain't ever seen Anthony Beltre's face? Like, I think
It's Tracy Morgan.
Tracy Morgan. It could be Tracy Morgan.
I think it is Tracy Morgan.
Dude, you know how awesome that would be if this whole time Anthony had been Tracy Morgan?
That'd be hilarious.
And Ezra Miller. Yeah, there you go.
That'd be hilarious.
And Ezra Miller.
And we wouldn't even know. We wouldn't even know. Is he just aiding another composer, etc.? I felt like the info we did get was a little too open. However, I then watched this video interview below last night from HBO Max. Apparently, no.
HBO Max, you trash.
Oh, no, it's a commercial. Or so, oh no, it's this video right here. This is an interview from Torn.
Wouldn't be HBO Max, it'd be Disney Plus.
Oh, yeah. What the heck? Well, no. See, I said HBO Max because there was this right here. It said the video below, and then I saw this thing right here, and this said HBO. Yeah, I get it for $10. That's why I said that's right. So I apologize.
I just got the $15.
Nothing right. I'm torn. I'm a little late.
Yeah.
John
I'm already
is gonna
torn.
make the music. All right. Talking about Lord of the Power, the Rings of Power. I was therefore watching it for any new details shared, which there was a few, but I would not say there's enough for an article about it. Okay, just get to the good stuff. Back to Star Wars. At roughly 1 hour, 53 minutes, the host begins to mention the Star Wars scoop they have gotten. Apparently, John Williams was in a recording studio yesterday with an orchestra, and the name on the door outside was
he still can move? I didn't know he could move.
Yes. Feeling
It's
like I
very
have
active.
to cover the story now, I figured I'd give our readers all the facts. Yes. Clearly, Williams is doing work for Obi-Wan Kenobi, but again, what the extent of that work is, we cannot yet say.
If I get any more information on this, I will update all of you. Go to the center of the moon, and there you will await my instructions. I'd love if Williams was scoring the whole show, but I find that hard to believe, in all honesty. That's the insider industry, folks. A late day and $1 short on my.
I have a feeling that John Williams is probably scoring the last episode of Obi-Wan.
Yes.
So there you go.
I think he's just going to do the main theme of Obi-Wan in the show.
Doesn't he already have
Not
the
as
theme?
much as the incidental music during the show.
Yeah.
That's all.
I'm going to notice your comment right now.
So, so tell me why you're not voicing
when
Palpatine in the
did
cartoon.
Justin leave? When did Justin leave?
He said his Wi-Fi cut out.
3 hours
A
ago?
while ago, yeah.
Yeah, it's been like 2 hours ago.
What was I doing? See, Marcus, I'm not just ignoring you. I don't even know when half the people leave my panel, man. Like,
I totally missed it.
My name is
Hey, Enoch, what I want to know is why you're not voicing Palpatine in some animation or video game somewhere.
Yeah.
That is a great question.
My name is
Asked by
Patrick
many
Stewart,
people.
and I'm in Doctor
Many,
Strange trailer.
many people. I have asked that question myself as I hashtag cancel Elvis.
Cancel Elvis.
But
Yeah.
Jose stands with Elvis.
Oh my God.
Lord Vader. I do believe that by the time they find Elvis, he will not be fully operational.
Oh my gosh.
Elvis left the building and slipped on the ice outside.
So look, I'm excited about this. I'm, because look, I love John Williams, right?
His
I
Superman theme is a
dude,
masterpiece.
John Williams is the greatest musical
Strong enough.
masterpiece of our time. Let's just be honest, right?
I'm just glad he's still working and wants to work.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm just glad he's still alive.
If he, man, if he wants to work, great.
He just turned 90. Articulate for a skeleton, I'll give him that.
But let's be honest. The dude has earned his place in musical history.
Oh,
he wrote my life in music. And there he is, right there, man, looking good. I'm just saying, let the man do what the man wants to do.
The man wants
to do.
So there's that. And then finally tonight, because we didn't talk about it the other night, and we just didn't get to it. Tomorrow night we'll talk about Ryan Reynolds talking about Deadpool and the possibility of him showing up in Doctor Strange, but we're just not going to get to that tonight. And we'll also talk about. We'll also be talking about.
Now I will definitely be watching this movie with Chris Pine.
We'll also be talking about the Batman. What was it about the Batman? We were talking about something about.
Talk about how Zoe Kravitz did sex on a Batmobile.
No, that's not what we were talking about. We talked about about how Robert Pattinson likes the idea of having Robin.
Yeah, that's what we were going to talk about.
Yeah, we were going to talk about that tonight, but we didn't get to that because other stuff came up. So.
He's trolling, by the way. That's not.
Wait, what?
He's doing the same thing he said when he didn't work out. He's trolling people.
Superman 1 and
you do not know that. I am
Superman 1 is not trash.
I am sure that he wants Robin.
Christopher Reeve is overrated. You crazy, bro.
Yes.
Listen, I don't like Jar Jar. I don't like J.J. Abrams, but I didn't like the
Take your Jedi weapon.
Holding up okay, William?
You have something in your teeth.
I'm eating smelt.
Lord William.
You know what?
And your mustache. Oh no, you have disappeared.
No. My name is Patrick Stewart.
You have been watermarked by John Campia.
That's cool.
You should tell him the truth.
All right, Star Trek cast is coming back, including Chris Pine and Zachary Quinto, returning for the fourth film. Look at
Good
them.
job.
Even they're in shock. Simon Pegg is like an absolute shock over here in the corner.
Yeah, it's like, wow, they're making another one?
Wow. They're boldly going back. Ooh, boy, that's an original.
Yeah, that's what he was talking to Brian on Monday. It's like, it figures the next day, boom. It's like, oh yeah, Star Trek 4's a go.
Yep. Paramount is planning to enter negotiations. I love. It's not even that it's happening, folks. It's that they're planning.
If we've gotten to the point in the conversation where we're hearing about it, they're already done.
I know, but this is just funny. It's just funny. They're planning. They haven't entered negotiations yet. They're planning on entering. My grandma used to talk like this. I'm planning to do this. We're planning to do this. Like, we're getting to it. Paramount is planning to enter negotiations for Star Trek stars Chris Pine, Zachary Quinto, Zoe Saldana, Carl Urban, John Cho, and Simon Pegg to return to the Enterprise for their fourth tour of duty in the venerable sci-fi franchise. The announcement was made by J.J. Abrams during the Paramount Investors Day presentation on February 15th. He's over there. He ain't making no Warner Brothers
got paid $500 million for nothing.
We are
as long
thrilled.
as he can stay in executive position, I'm okay.
Hey, keep him over there at Paramount doing Star Trek movies. Keep him away from my DC films, and I'm just good. Okay.
The franchise destroyer.
He says, we are thrilled to say that we are hard at work on a new Star Trek film that will be shooting by the end of the year. That will be featuring our original cast and some new characters that I think are going to be really fun and exciting to help us take Star Trek into areas that you've just never seen before.
Okay,
we got Gracie the Whale back. We got Gracie the Whale back. And it's gonna be an ensign. Gracie the Whale from Star Trek 4 is gonna be an ensign now. We're bringing Khan back again, the real Khan this time.
Except for you're gonna have to resurrect his ass. He's dead.
Yeah, Ricardo's passed away a long time ago.
Digital technology, baby.
Oh, that's
Digital
right.
technology.
The deep fakes.
Yep.
The deep
Hey,
fakes.
they can do it with Luke Skywalker. They
The
can do it with Luke
uncanny
Skywalker.
valley.
Don't worry.
The uncanny valley.
Just saying. So it's going to be really fun because J.J. Abrams said so. We're thrilled about this film. We have a bunch of other stories that we're talking about that we think will be really exciting. It's all very exciting. You know it's great when they can't think of any other adjectives than exciting. So can't wait for
But
you to
Enoch,
see.
it's so exciting.
It is. It is. Can't wait to see. Can't wait for you to all see what we're cooking up. But until then, live long and prosper.
What are you cooking over there? The best meth in the world? I mean, come on.
That'd be one of the things that they were on.
Space
Yeah.
meth. It's space meth, don't you
That
know?
lithium crystal quality space meth.
Hey,
Fuck
without
JJ.
J.J. Abrams, there is no Star Trek today. So
I know. But
I don't-
you know,
I don't like those
listen,
movies.
Beyond was not good. Star Trek
Yeah.
Beyond was just not good. I just didn't.
Now, I do have a hot take. However, I liked Into Darkness.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't hate Into Darkness. You know what
Yeah,
I hate?
that's Into
I
Darkness,
hate,
but Star Trek Beyond.
Beyond was
don't-
horrible.
I don't hate Into Darkness, but I don't love it either. It's I don't like Khan in it because Cumberbatch is not
Cumberbatch.
Yeah,
Cumberbatch is not Khan. Cumberbatch is Doctor Strange.
He's not.
I mean,
he's not.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He's
hey,
Sherlock.
he's here. He's here. He's for you. He's for me. Ladies and gentlemen, he's bringing a jizz of mayonnaise. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Kate.
Them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required, which is squirted onto the bread via an automated dispenser.
What's up,
Hayden?
Kaden?
Just
What's up, everyone?
How's the
Yeah.
girlfriend?
Whatever.
William.
Whatever.
William's just like, yeah.
It's been a long week, man.
Yes,
Long day.
yes.
It's been a long
Enosh,
day
so
for
is the
me.
whale is part of the Enterprise crew. Yes. So is it Sequest in space?
Oh my god.
Listen, I don't like.
I love
JJ.
every Star Trek thing there is. So
Oh, you're bugging.
I love Star Trek 4. It's one of my favorite Star Treks.
my
What's
favorite
your
Star Trek of all
Trek?
time was First Contact.
I think that's
My favorite
everyone's
Star Trek.
favorite one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
everyone's
That's tied with Wrath of Khan for me.
my favorite is Wrath of Khan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have a
I look
tie
at
with
his
Wrath of
record
Khan.
too.
Wrath of Khan, and then my second one is First Contact.
Yeah, my least favorite, besides Star Trek 5, is Generations. I think that's one of the worst.
I hated Generation. Generation
Who
sucked.
is Christopher
Well, it was
Reeves?
an odd number one.
Marcus, first of all, you
Who's
young
Christopher
ass-
Reeves?
I don't
Who's,
know who he is.
What was
Revan?
the one with the
That's Christopher Reeve's brother.
with
No, it's like-
Abraham Murray? What was that one? F
By
Abraham.
the way, it's Christopher Reeves.
Oh, that was Insurrection, Star Trek Insurrection.
I didn't like
Insurrection.
Insurrection. I didn't. Like
Okay,
Oh, I
yeah,
don't like
Insurrection was
Insurrection.
horrible
either.
too.
Insurrection is just a
Yeah.
boring episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a double long episode of the show, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boring as hell.
Yeah, the
Yep.
odd
And it's
number
not even a
one's
good
the
one.
2 hour
It's not even
one.
like a good two-parter.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like
no, it's one of those filler. It's one of those filler episodes.
Yeah.
I mean, of course it was filler.
Yeah, the even odd number curse. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
So at what point do you think that we'll get the soundbite that you know they have something very special here and it reminds them of Wrath of Khan?
Oh Jesus.
I have no clue.
Because that
what Star
usually ends up
Trek
happening
is,
with Star Trek
but-
movies, right?
Are you watching Discovery?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
I love Discovery, man.
I
this
just
season
cannot
was
get
good.
I
into it.
loved what this season is pretty good. Last,
I don't.
the season before before you know what happens with
Oh, yeah.
Spock.
Yeah.
That season with Spock, dude. What?
That season 2 was probably
Yeah,
one
season
of the best.
2. Season
Listen.
2 forward's great. Season 1 really made me question
Well,
whether
that's
Star
because
Trek
they
was
were-
going to survive.
You had two different showrunners, and they split showrunners. That's why that was
Yeah.
disjointed. Season 2 of Discovery, out of all the seasons of all the Star Trek I've ever watched, maybe one of the best Star Trek seasons, period, of any
Yeah.
era of any
And
show.
Anson Mount as Christopher Pike.
And
Excellent.
Yeah. And it was
Okay,
so
William.
good.
William, I want
Yeah.
you to do me a favor. Can you talk me into actually getting through that first season? I mean, is it worth it? Because I could not get through that first season.
The latter half of the first season is okay because remember, Brian Fuller was done. They broke up the crew that was doing it. So the latter half after they're done with this whole war thing was better. There are characters that are in the in that first season that you need to be familiar with as far as character recognition. That's what it's for. So I would endure it just to get to season 2 because season 1 is very relevant to season 2.
Yeah.
And like I just said, season 2 of Discovery is one of the best Star Trek seasons of any of the shows, period.
Man,
what do you think about it now that it's gone into the future and all that?
I think it's great. I hate
decent. Yeah, it's good.
The one thing I hate about any entertainment that I do, for the most part, or watch, I'm not a big fan of prequels because you box yourself in with your storytelling apparatus. There wasn't much you were going to be able to do with that era of Star Trek without affecting something we already knew that had already happened. You couldn't bring in and do certain things unless you were going to do time travel. So when you put them out of that situation, it was kind of like the same thing they did with Terminator, Sarah Connor Chronicles. They had started that show in between movies, but they put them 7 years into the future so that the writers had more freedom.
You think they should bring back that show?
I thought that was a masterstroke, them doing that.
Yeah.
They should bring back that show.
Yeah, Anthony,
They
just
really should.
watch first season piecemeal if you have to. I mean, it's just for character recognition and story definitions and stuff. But trust me, once you get to season 2, Anson Mount shows up as Christopher Pike, you'll be good to go.
Oh yeah.
Well, because I'm looking forward to
I'll
Strange
be
New
honest, I
Worlds.
haven't watched.
I'm looking forward to Strange New Worlds. I was having a problem with Discovery. Like I said, that first season's just
Yeah, no, I if you saw Brian's show, we were just like, yeah, season 1 very hard to watch, but you get through it. I would like to see it again, but I don't know if I have it in me because I was just.
I
Like,
guess I'll
yelling at
just
the
I
screen.
guess I'll just binge it and push myself through it. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
however
it's not
you want to do it.
relevant. It's not relevant. The first season's not relevant beyond season 3 because of the change in direction that the new showrunners took. The new showrunners took a different direction. Brian Fuller, I think, was who it was. He took a very extreme direction with the Klingons, and it just didn't fit. He had a big, broad plan that just didn't fit that show, and he ended up leaving midway through the first season. That's why it's so hard to watch, is because they were trying to piece together the show midway while they were still in production of it. So that first season is a tough one to watch. It's still quality Trek, but it gets dramatically better when season 2 comes around.
Yeah.
And like I said, there are Anson Mount's performances and some of the things he has to do is like I said, that's why he got his own show.
He definitely just through his performance on season 2.
Didn't they get like Mirror Universe episodes?
Yes, they did. They did a whole season with the Mirror Universe.
Yeah.
So which season is that? Is that season 2 or is that season 3?
That's season 3. I think that's season 3.
Yeah.
No. Season 3 is not.
Actually, no.
Season 2 for a few episodes.
No, but it was the mirror episode was season 2.
Yeah.
Because they had them both. They had to split.
Yeah.
You had the split storyline. You had the Mirror Universe because you had the captain. You had the original spoiler alert for your season 1
Yeah.
today.
When
the
when
original
the
captain was from the Mirror Universe. That's why.
Yeah.
And that's why that happens, and because he leaves, Pike ends up becoming the replacement temporary captain.
I have not.
So that's right. I remember that now.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think I'll just go ahead and binge that first season and force myself through it so I can get to the good stuff.
Yeah, because it was like I didn't understand. That's the only thing I didn't understand. Like, these are Klingons. They didn't look nothing like Klingons.
Well,
but then they explained
in
that they weren't growing their hair out and stuff like that to look like Klingons. But then they explained it a little bit.
In his defense, nobody knew it. I mean, when you first see a Klingon back in the '60s, because of the budget, they had flat heads and they didn't look anything like what you saw. You give Robert Rice some money in 1979. Now you have ridge-headed Klingons, and then and it progressed from there. And they came up with some storylines to explain all that. But because Enterprise was butchered by toxic fans. And a network that was too weak to stand up to him, we ended up getting a truncated version of Enterprise. Well, one of my biggest wishes for these new Trek shows that happen while all these people are still alive is to go back to Enterprise and give that show a proper run. Even if you don't give it its own show, you have other shows that can revisit. Scott Bakula is still with us. He can still act. Jean-Luc Picard obviously is still with us. Almost every character that is relevant.
I really would like to see see Enterprise continue because I like that show.
Now, if you think some Snyder fans are toxic, they don't even approach with any way, shape, or form the toxicity in the mid 2000s when it came to old Trek fan. Trek fan was like Jason to teenagers. as far as Trek goes.
I remember those days because I used to get jumped for liking Enterprise.
Oh, yeah.
An old Trek fan with his old Trek Bible kept Trek off the air from 2005 to 2016. So, and J.J. Abrams, because he had the credibility, I didn't like everything he was doing at the time, but he had enough credibility as a filmmaker to say, this is what we're going to do.
Oh,
But
Jesus,
William, you
J.J.
had a lot of
Abrams.
of franchise fatigue. I mean, Rick Berman drove. I mean, Enterprise was pushing it.
Yeah, but see, Rick Berman and Brian Boggs, that wasn't, I don't blame them. I blame because the network put pressure on them, because old Trek fan put pressure on the network, and UPN was a low budget, almost going out of business network that had to merge with the WB.
Viacom.
Viacom, you had to be in order to become become soluble. So I don't blame Berman and Braga. If it wasn't for Berman and Braga, we wouldn't have made it out of the 80s with Star Trek.
No,
Because
I mean, it was good to agree, but Enterprise, to me, was a stretch. I mean, as much as I enjoyed it, but it was franchise fatigue at that point.
Here's the thing. I think it wouldn't have been as fatigued if they had gotten to tell the story that they originally set out to tell. The stories that you saw in Enterprise, the crap that made it up on the screen with the Xindi and all that, that was not the intended purpose of Enterprise. But because old Trek fan had so much power back then, they could.
Didn't they originally plan on doing like the whole like Earth Romulan War during that series?
Originally, yes.
What was supposed to happen is that guy, the shadow guy that you saw at the beginning of them, with who was experimenting on the Klingons, that was going to be a Romulan from the far future who was trying to disrupt the Klingon Earth alliance before it even happens, so that they could easier take over the Alpha Quadrant. And that was the whole point of them, and that's why you saw the Jeffords, the Enterprise J guy, all that was supposed to be them, the Romulan of that time era, tampering with it, so that. That's why you saw cloaking ships before there was even cloaking ships. But old Trek fans like, oh no, you can't do that. They're not cloaking until so and so.
No, but the last few episodes of this season, I'm not gonna say anything because people haven't seen it, are freaking amazing, dude.
For Enterprise or
for Discovery.
Oh yeah. Some people need to be
basically that we don't know. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, holy crap, this is gonna be nuts. Once they appear, this is gonna be freaking nuts.
Yeah, and
okay, well, I'll take you guys' word for it and watch it. I've been kind of leery.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard. I mean, just get through it. But
because you're years behind right now.
You'll be much happier.
You're
but
behind right now.
I haven't watched a Star Trek shit since JJ movies. I don't give a fuck about JJ.
And see, the rest of the public is the exact opposite.
Yeah, at your leisure, again. Trust me, my whole family does not watch any of the new Star Trek since J.J. Abrams came on the scene, so it's hard for me to find someone to talk to about it. So thank you, Point Extra Lounge.
There would be nothing to talk about without
You're
welcome.
Yeah, but
and Picard and Picard season 1, amazing.
Yeah, and Picard's coming up soon.
I know it comes out next month.
Yes.
Yep.
So
it's gonna be a good 3 months to be a Trek fan right now. So it's gonna be
and Strange New Worlds comes right afterwards.
Thank goodness.
I'm so freaking excited.
On Star Wars Day it comes out, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'll try to work my way through it.
Yeah, it's worth it. I think it's worth it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched any since JJ movies.
Okay.
And you're missing out on a lot of good Trek, but hey, you know what? I understand.
Yeah.
People are adverse to J.J. Abrams, but once again, you just literally don't have Star Trek without him. Star Trek is not part of the conversation.
Well, I understand. I mean, I would like.
JJ's a great producer. I mean, come on.
No, he's
a producer. If he finishes his product.
Yeah, if he finishes,
Like if he finishes his product, he's a good producer.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What is the Justice League Dark that we was promised 4 years ago?
Well,
don't expect it. Don't expect it.
Constantine.
There you go.
Santana.
That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't.
All right. Why? Okay,
and remember, Keanu Reeves wants to be Constantine again.
Hold on. If I'm J.J. Abrams, why would I be doing anything right now with Justice League Dark? I would be doing absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Right
and wait.
Nothing.
And wait.
Yeah. Nobody
has
should
to
be
wait
doing
until this.
anything right now.
Yeah, that's why nothing has been announced. Look, the last movie that was announced really in theaters was Shazam, and they already directed that. It's already in the thing. They haven't.
Yeah, it's in the
there's no
can.
other big movies coming out yet. They haven't talked about any big movies coming out because they're waiting for the merger.
I'll say this: if J.J. Abrams destroyed Justice League Dark, then fuck. I'm sorry, fuck J.J.
Really, he has. I mean,
just how
How is he gonna destroy it? I don't get it. I don't get the hate for J.J. Abrams. He's done great TV and
neither
great.
do I. I mean, Fringe is one of the best science fiction TV shows ever. Alias, he took a show that was probably given zero
Lost was
odds
good.
successful. Lost had a stupid ending and a
Yeah.
dumb premise, but it was quality for what it was.
Here's why J.J. Abrams gets because listen, I defended J.J. for years.
Yeah, me too.
But I've loved JJ, and JJ's a great idea guy. Problem is, JJ does not follow through on anything.
Yeah, he leaves.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He leaves too early.
Okay,
Well,
he
because
leaves
he saw it
way
after.
too early because he's not content to actually finish the thing that he started and actually see it through, and he ends up giving it and turning the whole. That's what happened to Lost. He had this great idea. It was a great thing. It was full of promise, filled with all these mystery boxes. Literally got me sucked in. Watched it for 6 years just to find out that they all were in a room together.
Huh.
BS.
Right.
Bullshit.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, that pisses me off.
I love
JJ
Lost. What are you talking about?
No, I love Lost.
I love
Yeah,
Lost.
everybody
I love
too.
Lost. I love
Everybody
I love
loves
the
Lost.
lore. I love everything about
I've seen
Lost.
it 3 times already.
I'm just saying the execution of the ending of Lost
It was terrible.
was a nightmare.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's just all this stuff that JJ does like that. He starts off great, super strong. I'm super excited about his properties. I think that he comes up with really cool stuff, right? That it's like, oh my gosh, yeah, this is wow, yeah, like oh my gosh, this
Slow
sounds
endings.
like super cool, man, and I'm gonna really love this.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
my
all of a
problem
sudden
with
it's
JJ.
like he gets going and it's like yeah, no, it wasn't good.
That's my problem with JJ.
That's my problem with JJ.
Yeah.
Like and then like with Star Wars, I don't blame him. I don't blame him for Star
I
Wars.
blame him. I blame him.
I don't blame him for Star Wars, and here's why. Because he tried to walk away. He actually wanted to walk away, and
because he was pitched that way. It was
because he pitched the thing. He said, "Here, I'm going to get it started. Somebody else do it." Okay.
Right.
And the thing is it would have been fine if they would have left it alone, but they didn't. Okay, you all know how I feel about The Last Jedi. I'm not going to get into The Last Jedi and be here for another 3 hours talking about how I feel about The Last Jedi.
Woke?
The Last Jedi is amazing.
The Last Woke.
But here's the thing. Rise of Skywalker has a ton of problems because they have JJ come back, and then it's all of a sudden we're going to try to please everybody, and they don't please anyone.
The Rise of
Okay,
Dude.
and you're gonna just throw in a bunch of stupid mystery box stuff because basically JJ's like, well, I'm going to try to finish. What was it? But the point by that time was
JJ
that
wasn't
the
even able
story
to
had gone in a completely different direction, and I think for the better because the first one was great. I loved The Force Awakens, but it followed that formula. The one great thing about the Last Jedi was that it detoured from the formula, which was great because it gave me something special and something new, and I was excited about it.
So you love it?
I love it, man. I absolutely love it. But the problem is that by the time you get to the Rise of Skywalker, we're trying just way too much to please everybody, and it just no, it did not suck, Marcus. You're just looking for attention,
Marcus,
buddy.
first of all, Marcus,
it did not suck. It
Marcus,
was.
you are a young
Look, that's the first show. That's the first show. Honestly, that's the first show. Lost was the first show that I ever just saw. I saw the preview for, and I was like, "Wow!" And it sucked me in, man. I was totally there.
You know what I liked about Lost? The way it ended.
Don't say one.
And the way it started and the way it ended. Like it was started. Remember in the episode, it started with him opening his eyes.
Yes.
And then it ended with him closing them.
Yep.
When he died, and it was like, wow, that's amazing.
Attack of Titan. Bro, how's anime
made
better?
the news next day because it was bad. But like I said, Fringe. He had 4 years of Fringe, and that's still like
Fringe was amazing.
So so look, it'll be interesting to see what they eventually do with
It's gonna be directed by Warner Vision director
Matt Jackman.
Star Trek.
Yep.
You know, like
So,
we'll see.
I hope it's good. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna give it a try.
But anyways, so that's what we got for tonight. Tomorrow we'll talk a little bit Batman. Tomorrow we'll also talk a little bit Ryan Reynolds and
Linus
and whatever
yes.
else comes up.
Enoch, you saw that clip, bro. He was lying.
He's a liar.
We'll see. We'll also talk about Walmart and whether or not I'm able to secure a
3 Jokers. I mean,
freaking 3 Jokers.
Comedian.
Yeah.
I'll go check my Walmart where I'm at, and see if I can find it if it's there.
Yeah, I don't know that they're. I see. I don't even know what's going on with that anymore.
Have you won a Target?
No, it's you can't get it at Target.
Oh,
That's the
nice.
thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You can't get it at Target. It's literally
So it's only Amazon you can find it for $40.
exclusive. Exclusive.
I thought you said it was like $40 on Amazon.
Yeah, it's $40 on Amazon, but that's twice the price.
Well, what was the point where I could buy like a Darkseid figure or Steppenwolf figure for $40? I don't need that.
I feel so bad
Right.
for people who are watching the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie.
Orders placed.
Well, let me Patrick Stewart. You
All
tell
right.
him the truth.
All right. So you know what? Today was a great day. Tomorrow is another day, right?
Yep.
Today, Jiving with Jack did really well. Thank you to everyone who watched Jiving with Jack. Appreciate you all.
Great show.
And man, it's already done more views than Tuesday's show. So good on Jack. Good
Kaden,
on
how's
you.
your girl Mayo?
Oh my god.
Now, Caden, you have not been here for Jiving with Jack yet.
Yeah, what
Not
happened?
yet.
And yet it's done.
He's
now.
employed now.
I was told that it did record numbers on Tuesday. It's the most anybody's watched Jiving with Jack. And then today, I'm looking at the numbers right now. It has surpassed Tuesday's numbers already.
So proud of them.
Nice.
And you have not been here for either. So when can we expect the announcement that you will now be fired from Jiving with Jack?
Next week, dude.
I will be back.
Is it true that you're gone from Jiving with Jack because basically you were bringing the show down?
No, I'm not leaving Jiving with Jack. I have work. And
yeah.
Oh,
I
so
had
you're
work.
making the money, huh?
Yeah, just paper route.
Oh my god.
You gotta go to a trip club? No, no.
Yeah, we saw
I
Paul with the
heard
first show.
I heard that the problem was that you were caught on too many escalators.
Yes, I'm a simp.
Ladies on an escalator, going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye.
You think somebody grabbed that Mayo?
I'm surprised Caden comes back here.
That's your question? Why does this thing even
I was
exist
gonna
to
say
begin with?
something,
And
but I
that's your
forgot
question?
what I was gonna say.
What were you gonna say?
Because Enosh was gonna just play that clip and I was about to say something, but I forgot.
I'm not gonna say anything. What were you gonna say, kid?
I don't know.
It doesn't
It's all your
matter.
fault. It's all your fault, Enosh.
We could play your commercial for milk.
Oh no.
I'm strictly a milk and fruit juice man myself. A chocolate soda, or a lemonade, or a big tumbler of cool milk, or even just a glass of ice water when you're thirsty.
Stop it, I'm drooling. Pat, how about some lemonade?
Just simmer down for a minute. I'll take care of it.
I don't understand that.
Caden and Bradley sitting around talking, man. It's just
I thought that was Austin.
No, if Brad,
no.
Bradley
Austin went to go get him the refreshments.
Oh,
oh my god.
If Bradley was in there, there's not milk that's being consumed.
What?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Wow.
Oh, wow, because this is genuinely serious.
Oh my god.
Is he in the chat? He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh my god.
He's not here.
Excuse me?
Oh my god.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yo.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
That was too far, man.
Yeah, right.
Another jerk. Oh no! Here it comes! The greatest move in indie wrestling. I'm telling you, Mike Z. Yes! The dick flick. The dick.
What?
It's weird we didn't watch videos of this week of Felon Pain.
William hits the dick late in the show. That one's a little below the belt. Just
a little.
Just a
Oh my
Poor
god.
dude.
Poor guy.
You know, it's where you didn't play the video of Painful. Whatever it's called.
What?
This video you do when we react to it, like just stuff like that.
No,
Okay.
please, no.
Which one?
God.
Which one? What are you talking about?
He's fading, like just like me. He don't know
What are you talking about?
I'm so confused.
That's nothing new.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
William, really?
William should have his own clip.
Yeah,
on
me
his
too.
channel.
You good, William?
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
Still creepy as all hell.
All these years later, still like creepy.
No matter how many times I see that, it's still
I know.
creepy.
2,000 times.
Oh.
Creepy Justin Timberlake.
It's cringy and weird and ew. But anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Hey, this is for everyone who others still run their mouth. Why don't you just worry about yourself?
Why is he
I
wearing
haven't
a cat
watched
around
it.
here?
Oh yeah.
I've seen that guy before.
Oh my
That's
god.
Oh.
That
False.
fucking hurt.
What? Why wasn't I told? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Yo, that one hurt, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if that happened to him after he went back, that
Just
would
goes
be...
back just to die.
Yo, Marcus, quit, bro.
I just watched this dollar store knockoff of Harry Potter. The
What? What Harry knockoff?
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter?
Harry Potter. Wow.
Yo, Wizard Harry. You're a hairy wizard.
Marcus, I think you're
He's trolling. He already said he's trolling.
He's trolling.
This kid's been trolling like over and over for the last 20 minutes.
I guess we're trolling the whole show.
Well, you know.
Hey,
don't be the troll, y'all. Don't be the troll.
Apparently, there's gonna be a director cut of No Way Home. Oh, that's true.
Oh Lord, how much longer can they make that movie?
Hey, they can make No Way Home 6 hours. I don't care. I watch it.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, I still watch it. I'm not hating on it. I'm just like, how much longer of a movie do you want about Spider Dude?
I want a full-on 8-day movie about spiders.
There should be a movie about Shelby Maguire.
No.
Spider-Man No Way Home was a terrible film, and you guys can't convince me otherwise. Spoiler alert if you haven't seen it yet. Okay, everybody's saying that this movie is an amazing film, 10 out of 10, better than Avengers Endgame, all this stuff. But y'all just gonna ignore this? Who is this? Who is this person? This guy was all over the movie, and we never once got an explanation for who this is. Showed up at the very end being all weird to MJ and Ned and stuff. Like we're supposed to care. How are y'all not bothered by this? I want to like this movie. I'm surprised that I'm the only one that seems to have an issue with this. Like, we don't even know this guy's name. This is just bad writing, guys. It's just bad writing for a movie.
Yeah,
That guy's
trolling.
I agree with him.
Who remembers Peter? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Pepper Spot?
Who?
I remember.
Peter who?
Spot.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
Peter Quill? I know Peter Quill. He's Star-Lord.
I remember.
Yeah,
You
I heard
remember?
that Ryan Reynolds.
You remember?
You remember?
I remember.
I remember.
I remember.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
Somewhere Diaz jumping out of his bed.
Oh my god.
Don't worry about it, sweetie.
All right, folks. Well, hey, we've hit the 3 hour 59 minute. Oh, 4 hours.
4 hours.
4 hours. We did it. Yay!
Let's go for another 5.
No.
Oh, no.
All right. Hey. It's time to go home.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. As always, we love you all. We appreciate you guys joining the stream.
You got a
Thank
super
you
chat.
guys.
Thank you.
We got a super chat? What?
Yes.
I missed it.
Oh.
Thank you
H
very
Bars
much.
with a $2 super chat says, "I'm done with MCU and DCEU forever. Bring us Elvis."
Thank you very much.
We have found the next
Thank you very
incarnation of
much.
H Barts. We have found he went from Kermit to
Max
Defoe
Rebo.
to Max Rebo.
To Elvis.
Now it's gonna be Elvis.
That's Elvis.
All the time.
Thank you.
Yes.
I heard Max Rebo's gonna be in the Obi-Wan series.
The particles of him that are left.
Yep.
Oh.
It is a prequel. It is a prequel, so it's probably the last time
Yeah.
we'll be able to see Max Rebo. So there you go. There you go.
Oh.
Yes.
Max
All right,
wasn't
guys.
in
We
that
love you.
Peace.
Thank you so
Peace.
much for the $2 super chat.
And
They're
fun
8
love.
parts.
Bye-bye.
You're freaking awesome.
Night, everybody.
You're freaking amazing.
We talk about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.
Yeah.
How much you pay for that?
For
Nothing.
what? I
For
didn't pay
the
nothing for it.
street out. What, dude? Oh wow.
No, they just like me. That guy, I interviewed that guy. I interviewed It's Keys here on the channel. He was on the channel, and so
No, I don't remember. I don't remember that.
Stop flexing on this.
you know what? Just in case Cylon's still watching somewhere.
I've been thinking about blowing up my toaster, but then I would make my bread hot and hard at the same time.
It's the same. It's the same dude. He's got a rap group, man.
Are you going to join it?
No.
Come on.
Why not, Enoch?
No.
No, I mean I can
You
rap,
can rap, dude.
because I do my own solo thing.
We talk about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been.
You know.
He's an independent
Funny
musician.
enough is that 2 of those guys, well, no, actually all 3 of them look like Ryan Reynolds.
We talk about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for.
Literally none of them look like Ryan Reynolds.
At different stages of his life.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Everybody watching Peacemaker tonight, like.
Wait, what the hell?
I'm rewatching.
Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a sec.
That's fine.
I like that one.
You've never seen that one, huh?
Awesome.
That's a good one. Yeah.
There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone who gave super chats tonight. You guys are awesome, and it's always greatly appreciated. And makes my wife happy.
What did you
Make
say?
me happy. So it shows her sacrifice is worth it. And then thank you to everybody who's on the panel, man. We had a bunch of people on the panel tonight.
Yes, sir.
And it was awesome. Always great to see so many people come through and share their opinions. And you know what? We
Cancel
have
Caden.
No. Cancel Resident Justice. Cancel.
we've had some pretty good panels this week. Don't forget, William is tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So show William some support there with the Sci-Fi Center Live.
Enoch will make a cameo. No, I'm playing.
No, he's not going to be there because the show will blow up without him.
Maybe I don't know. 8 p.m. I don't know. I'm going to be on with. I'm going to be on tomorrow night with Ty at Pop Culture Corner, and going to put all these rumors. We're gonna make all the trolls kind of upset because we're gonna put all these rumors of us hating each other to bed.
To rest.
I'm glad to see that.
Oh,
happen.
no.
I'll be into that myself.
Hopefully.
Not to
That
bed.
makes sense.
No.
Nothing makes sense if there's no drama.
Isn't Jar Jar Banks a Sith Lord?
No, Jar Jar's
Okay, well, that
dead.
was a great show.
Jar Jar's dead. So thank you guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Remember, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter.
Unless it's me. Then I can.
Tell Caden to shut his stinking trap.
Doesn't matter what you think.
And to spit out the butterfly. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter either. But seek to have good conversations. Seek to talk things out. You know, and have a good time. Remember, you're fans of stuff for a reason. Don't just hate stuff. Don't. You know what? Listen. Don't just hate stuff just to hate stuff, right? And if you're gonna have an opinion about something, educate yourself on that
And
thing.
watch it.
Unheard
watch it, right? And as long as you treat everybody with respect, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time.
Peace.
Peace.
Bye. Fuck you, Warners.
No, it's suck it, Warner Brothers. Get it right.
It's fuck you, Warners 3000.
Oh my god. Just end the stream.
Can we please have that in the next DC movie? Instead of I love you 3000? FU 3000?
FU 3000. Alright, guys. Bye.
Bye. Peace.
Bye.
Good night, all.
Bye.
Hit that like button.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Wait, you're still live? Oh.
We're still live.
Hit that like button. Come on. Give us the like button. Come on, baby.
And hit that 3000.
We've had so many people in here, and what do we got? Hold on. How many likes did we get this week? We only got 45 likes, or we got 45 people watching. No, we got 61 likes. Come on. If you've not hit that like button, hit that like button. Because we like
F the hype. F the F button.
I was about to say something that I shouldn't have said online. On live.
Well, you know, we told you to stop being all racist online. So
I'm not racist. What the heck?
All right, Mayo.
Apparently James Gunn is racist.